Okay, it says I am live. Okay, there we go. What is this? I have a thumbnail already? What? How did that happen? I'm looking at the at my YouTube page and it's showing the live stream, but for some reason the live stream has a thumbnail already. I don't even know how I got that image. Oh, is that because that's my channel banner? Yeah, that's one of the new things I did recently. I set a banner for my channel. Why would that be showing as the live stream thumbnail though? I wasn't expecting that. It has nothing to do with my stream today. Let's check Twitch. Yep, there it is. Also on Twitch. All right. So today I will be working on my Atlas Semi that I've had for a while now, actually, but never. Well, the one that I have here in front of me right now is released in the workshop, but I have multiple Atlas semis. They're all different builds. The Atlas 6x4s, that is, since the in this update in 7.18, we have the new factories which produce oversized and they're kinda heavy cargo, as well as a good reason to actually deliver coils, which are the heaviest thing in the game, at least density wise. So I actually pulled up my video here from last year. This video, well, not video, my live stream from last year. You can see the first version of my Atlas Semi, April 1st last year, which is why I titled it A Fool's Errand. I also did this a similar thing this year, which we go back to my latest thing. Oh, why does it say April 2nd? I started this April 1st. I guess it was a long enough stream that it went over to April 2nd in my time zone. But yeah, so this is also lots of coils. Anyways, so that version 1 never went to the workshop. What is in the workshop is this thing. This is already version 2. So you can see it actually says Thinko on this one. Unlike what did we see here? It just says I think Subco or something. Just whatever was easy to make. Yeah, it's just Subco. Just made it very quickly. Oh yeah, you can see here. I was just finishing up the decals at the start. So yeah, that version didn't make it to the workshop. The exact version that I used. What did make it to the workshop is this. However, this is a regular setup. So this is only 3.3 ratio, which is higher than my normal. My normal, yeah, this is my normal setup. Only 2.17 on the Atlas. This is stiffer though. But then yeah, I uploaded this version because the original, I only marked it as 5 because that's what Cinco means in certain languages. There's multiple languages where I think where Cinco means 5. But the build itself is actually equivalent to my number 3 build because they're all different, like I mentioned. And the normal is the number 2. Uh, so I have here the lowest one is the regular setup. So this is number in the old design, it was number 2. This is my new design now because the FDR is 2. And that it's because it's for normal cargo in the game, which is pretty much everything except the new heavy cargo, the coils, and maybe like certain cargoes that goes up this steep roads. There are very steep roads through here and here, which there's not very many of. I think it's just containers really. Actually, no, not even containers. Because if you go through the steep roads here from Dasa, it's not that steep. How heavy is that? 30 tons is the heaviest, I think. And you can have what, 4 with the Atlas? Can you have 5? I think Atlas is short enough for 5 because we have the plus 5 meter policy now. 120 tons for 4. And then, yeah, I think this FDR is good enough for containers too. I'm not sure. Going up this road, what is the steepest section? Is it this one? Or are there other steeper sections? Anyways, we'll be doing some testing today anyways. That's the whole point of today. But yeah, I have other builds here on the Atlas for the different weights. And that's what these numbers mean. So these are the FDR, I think. It's not exact. So this says 33, but actually the FDR is 427. Oh wait, no, this is not what the correct FDR for this is. I changed this. It's supposed to have, I think, 3.3. Let me check my spreadsheet because I was doing testing with this, so I had to change it. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, it says here 3.31 for the number 3 truck. But the name, what did the name say? 3.4. So yeah, it's not exact. Oh yeah, but that's partly because with the Atlas you can actually go slightly below the number assigned to it. Oh, I didn't look at the number on this one. So this one says 44. See if I still have the correct thing on this. So this one actually has slightly higher, probably because 427 is not high enough. And obviously, the whole idea is the FDR is high enough. So I can't go below the necessary ratio. So yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Maybe if there was like a 4.3, that would be good enough. Because like I said, the Atlas can go slightly lower than the indicated number. Let's see, what does the number 5 have? 586. Oh, I didn't look at the number again. 5.6. So yeah, it's always slightly below. Oh wait, no. This is also slightly higher. Is there an option between that? There isn't. Okay. So yeah, there's no 5.6 option. So I had to go with that. And then there's also changes to the suspension to support the extra weight. And this is the highest one, the number 7 truck. What's the name again? This is below 7, 6.8. But what's the actual ratio? Oh, I think this one would have 7 normally. But because of in my last live stream where I was transporting coils, it was it just barely didn't have the torque, which you'd think I would need a higher FDR, but going up from 7 to 8.5 is too much. So rather than doing that, I actually went lower FDR, but then I changed to the 18 speed, and that gave me just a tiny bit more torque. And yeah, this thing, 300% springs. I think the number 4 and number 5 are at 200, 200 and 150. Then the normal setup, 80 and one and stock, which is 100. Anyways, so let's go doing the various things properly now, because that's the reason why I never uploaded them. Oh yeah, let's look again at the workshop. What is in the workshop? So the first thing I uploaded is this. It's numbered 5, but this isn't the one that I used last year, because last year I had 6.5 FDR, I think, in order to transport 24 coils. So yeah, it never got uploaded, the one that I used last year. And then I uploaded what's this? Oh, this is normal. This is a normal setup, but it has higher FDR. So this is my number. Oh yeah, it does say it's number 3. So the thing with these is, even though I have the 22 and 34, and it's the same with the 44 and 45, they actually have the same suspension. Yeah, I didn't change that. So even though it's meant for heavier load, it's still not heavy enough of a load to require stiffer suspension. Because there are advantages to having slightly stiffer than is necessary. So the lower end, the 22, the 44, and what was the next one? And the 68, they're all on the soft side, or rather, they're on the stiff side, and then the 34 and 56 are on the soft side. And then when you compare the 22 to the 44, it's are just about doubled. and then 22 versus the 68 is tripled in the FD in both the FDR and the suspension stiffness. And that's gonna be that's gonna make more sense when we do the proper tuning. Let's go here. I'm probably gonna need the 44 to transport the coils here. Not this trailer in the middle of the road. Where does these go? Transformer. Oh yeah, these are all for the transformers. That big one is for the tanks. The coils are so heavy that this had to be set very low. Have to raise it to connect, but then lowered it again so that I have the grip to pull it. Hopefully I picked the right truck. So I need to go to the drag strip where I can tune this thing properly. Oh yeah, the title is First of Many, because this is my first Cinco design truck. And now that we have the decal export feature. Oh yeah, this one still has the old design. I've only updated the number 22 truck. Now that we have the decal export feature, um, I've already made, I've already been able to make, not make, but transfer and then make some changes on the design, on the new design that I have for this truck, for the other Atlas trucks. And since I also already have Cinco design on the rotator and the rollback, the Longhorn, I'm also going to be making more, or not more, I'm also going to be exporting those decals to the other variations. So the rotator decals can go to the Golima Semi with changes, and then the Longhorn rollback design can go to the Longhorn Semi. Is there other Longhorn and Golima in the game? I think those two are only two versions. And then I've also started already designing the CUDA. There's many CUDAs in the game as well, just like the Atlas. In fact, I already showed some of them in my last live stream. So if you want to quickly check, you can do that. Not much is happening at the moment anyway, and not much will be happening for a while, because like I said, we're just gonna be tuning for now. That's why I'm driving to the drag strip. I need the Goliath with heavy load on it for the tuning. And yeah, there's an uphill here. Hopefully I can pull this thing up here. Although for this many coils, this is 15 coils, which is what you need to do the contract at the new factories. For this many coils, you do want the doubled FDR and suspension stiffness setup that I have. Well, not have. I only have the regular setups in the workshop at the moment. But yeah, if you're thinking of trying heavy loads like this is heavier than even the transformers. Then yeah, you can go download my setups in the workshop and just double the FDR and suspension stiffness, and it should be okay. Because even with just the double change, it can already you can already do up to, I think, depending on the semi, you can already do up to 18 or even 20 coils to the transformer factory. But yeah, the ideal is only 15 since that's the contract. That's what you need to make the contract anyway. And ideally, you want the coils on the flanker instead of the Goliath, because the flanker is lighter, so you can go much faster with it. Uh, I'm not able to turn with this. The fifth wheel is not in the default position, it's in the forward position. It's just so steep here that I can't turn. I can just adjust this, I think, yes. Give me more grip so I can actually turn. So you can see this is quite a steep road, but I'm still able to pull this thing. And the road to the transformer factory is not as steep as this. It's it's close, but yeah, this is worse. This is steeper than that. Yeah, even with the adjustable neck, even the smallest changes in the surface angles can mess up the weight distribution. That it's you're way better off using a flanker instead of the Goliath. Because the neck doesn't go very far down. If the neck could go much further down, it will be fine, but it doesn't. So when the wheels towards the front of the Goliath hits anything, you're just gonna lose so much grip. Okay, thankfully this truck was strong enough. I didn't know exactly how steep this road is. Well, I don't know how exactly how steep any of the roads are since we don't have a way to measure the steepness. But yeah, I thought it wasn't too steep, and I was right. I wasn't expecting it to be steeper than the road to the factory though. Well, not expecting is not exactly the right word for what I had in mind, but still. Just get rid of this thing. So the Goliath is needed here. Not all of the coils is needed for the tuning that I'll be doing, but some amount of coils is necessary. Also, I should park the other way because sometimes these white lines on the road actually have collision and they are always placed very slightly higher than the road so that there's no Z fighting. So that's gonna mess up the weight distribution. So I need the semi on the part of this garage where there's no lines. The Goliath is fine to be on the lines. That's exactly why I am using the Goliath actually, is that the adjustable neck. Like so back in the day, in order for me to do all my semi-truck tuning, I had to go grab so many trailers. In fact, I think we can look at my thumbnails here to see that what I'm talking about. Back in the day, in order to test and tune semi trucks with trailers properly, I had to gather so many trucks and trailers with different loads and then constantly change them to check whether the tuning is good. Like, oh, this isn't even one of the worst, but yeah, you can see right here. You have so many trucks with different cargo and different trailers, and this is not even the worst of it. I have screenshots where you can see in my I think I have it in my Discord showing I think like 20 trailers, maybe even 30 or more in the Ansan Ring because you have a completely flat surface there with a garage. That's the kind of that's the kind of thing you have to do if you want the perfect weight distribution setup that I'm making. But now we have the Goliath with the adjustable neck. So we can just use one Goliath with cargo on it to, to emulate the different weights. So we can see right now we're quite heavily loaded at the front, but that's because the fifth wheel is towards the front. This is not the default position, so I need to check. Can I spawn my other semis here? I can. So we need to put it back to the default position first, I think. So the default position, oh, we're having shadow rendering glitches here. So this is lined up pretty much with this thing, the fourth one. So when you have low field of view, the shadows are glitchy out here in the OG island. That looks about right. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let's look at the weight once again. So this is my number 44 truck, and it is expected to have around 44 tons on the rear axles. That provides you enough grip to haul heavy loads up hills. And since we have the adjustable neck, we can change the weight to however we want without having to swap trailers and swap different loads on the trailer, which is what I used to do, which takes so much time. So now this is so much easier. So I need like 22 tons on both the rear axle. Even more. Oh, that's at the limit. Huh. That's more than what I needed. But that means I can't go any more. How do I get more? I guess I can adjust the Goliath. Like give more height to the rear. Is that gonna work? Oh, it's bouncing around so much. Yeah, that gave me more. But yeah, this build is not supposed to carry this much weight. So now we have an imbalance on the weight distribution. It puts so much weight to the back because it's overloaded now. That's not close enough to what I need though. Hmm. Because we have the number 5 and number 7 truck still. That's gonna need more weight than this. According to this, yeah, I need upwards up to 68 tons. We don't have anything close to that for the maximum. So I guess I need the Vulcan out here to transfer some of the coils to the front. So let's grab a Vulcan, drive it there. Drive the Vulcan there. This engine is loud. So this thing tops out at 26 miles an hour, fortunately. Might have been faster to tow this thing. The drag strip is not very far though. How do you even tow this thing from the front? Because there's a fork there. I haven't I haven't tried towing this thing. Every time I want to transport it, I load it on top of the rollback, not towing it on the tow hook or on a Lomax. Yeah, because we didn't even have the Longhorn rollback last year, so I had to use the Lomax last year. Because the Kira rollback is not really strong enough for this. Oh, the Goliath left so many. Brake marks, skid marks. That was the Goliath 6. With the Goliath 10, the brake didn't feel too strong. Maybe I shouldn't have maxed out the brakes on the Goliath 6. I put 200% brake power on it because it's meant for heavy stuff. But yeah, on the way here, it felt like the braking is too much. I guess I never really used the brake very much on the Goliath 10 because you're never going fast enough to brake. So maybe I should just keep the stock brakes on the Goliath, even if it's meant for super heavy stuff. Oh, my campy is kind of in the way. I guess I should move the trailer regardless, because I can't access the right side from here. So how much more weight do I need? Like another 40 tons? Each coil is 14 tons. That means maybe 4 of these coils will be enough if I just put it at the front like that. We'll see. If it's too much weight, I can always adjust the neck. Which is why I'm doing this now. Hey there, what's that? Project? With the letter Q? Am I reading that right? Just doing what I usually do. Testing and tuning builds. Oh, this thing is wedged in between. I can't pull it up. I have to take off the back one first. Yeah, it's a bit hard for me to read the the names when it's in a dark color. All right, hopefully that's good enough. Oh, let these things slide in. Oh yeah, that looks like it's carrying a lot of weight now. Enough weight that it's sinking to the ground. Oh yeah, that's a problem. I can't test engine properly when it's sinking. This is 71 tons. What was the goal? 68 tons. Um, can I normalize the thing? So yeah, 2244. Oh yeah, because this isn't scaling properly because of the suspension options being limited. So instead of going 224466, it ended up 4468. So I can't release the number 7 rock in the current version because we have the wheel syncing bug still. I reported this last year when it got added because when I did the coil delivery last year in April 1, we didn't have this bug. But on the next update, 7.13, we did get this bug where the wheels can now sink to the ground if there's too much weight. But unfortunately, the dev never really. I don't know if the dev never knew about the bug or he just didn't think it was actually a bug, even though there's multiple players who reported it. Or I guess he didn't think it was worth fixing yet. But I have reported it again since it's since we have heavy cargo now. This is more of an issue now. I reported it again and it got added to Trello finally. So hopefully this gets fixed soon. Because yeah, this is gonna mess with my tuning. We can't test and tune for this much weight yet. Because this is gonna mess with that. We need to not have the wheels sinking. Otherwise the testing and tuning doesn't really work. It still looks a bit sunken to me. That Yeah, it's very slightly sunken still. How much weight is on there? Oh, there's a lot of weight still. So that's a problem then. All right, change of plans then. Hopefully we get the fix soon, because this isn't gonna work when the wheels are sunken. The whole idea I had today was to actually test and tune the my various Atlas semi builds now that we have the Goliath, but this isn't gonna work. So we can do something else instead. I do have some other things, like I said. Let's move this out of the way for now, I guess. All right, so instead of the semi, then let's work on the other trucks. Uh, oh yeah, I had to pay 1,000 to spawn this thing here. Well, we're not working on the semis regardless. Where should I go for the other trucks? What other trucks do I even have? I guess is the first question. So we have the Atlas Dry Van. Where's the one with the design? Here it is. Oh, one of them is spawned here, but it doesn't have the design. Are the copper coils is the heaviest auto-loaded cargo now, right? Because you can have what, 8 or 10 on the in this thing, the Atlas. This is 21.7 feet long. I think you need like 22 for the coils, for 10 coils, because you can have two per row, and I think what's 22 divided by 5? Yeah, it's 4.4. Actually, no, I think it's the copper coils are 4.5 meters, or not meters, feet, which would mean that five of them is, yeah, it needs 22.5 feet, which doesn't fit here. So this thing only fits 8 copper coils. And copper coils are, how heavy again? 2.2 tons? See. I think this is the heaviest auto-loaded cargo now. 2.1, which means 2.1 times, how many again? 8? 16.8 tons. So it's only a little bit heavier than planks, because the planks are stacked 3 high, and it's 5 ton each, so it's 15 tons. So even though these are more dense, oh yeah, we can measure here, because I only have 2 coils. Uh, what can I use for measurement? Is there anything here I can use to measure? Not really. Um, can I take something from this truck? Yeah, this thing does have my attachments on it. Yeah, this will work for measuring stuff, I think. Because this is 2 meters. Oh wait, it shows we were calculating for feet though, not meters. Yeah, this is 1 meter each. What's 1 meter converted to feet? Wait, it's only 3.3? 3.34 times 5. It's only 16. Oh, why is it so hot? Where was the... Oh, I haven't spawned it in. This is 21. That can't be right. is saying 3.2, because if I divide 2.21.7 by 3.34, yeah, it's 6.5. So maybe you can fit 10 here? I thought this only fit 8 though. Hang on. I mm, transported some copper coils already. Uh, here. Beams, plastic. Where's the copper? When did I deliver copper coil? Did I never deliver copper coils on its own? Yeah, I think I just added it with the beams. So I have here a flabber. Flabber is 8.5 meters. And then we have 6 meters for the beams, which leaves only 2.5 meters space. Oh, I didn't load copper. Or do I go back for it? Yeah, I do go back for it. Oh wait, no, this is a steel coil, not copper. So when did I transported copper? What? How do I not have any copper deliveries? Oh, I think I was thinking of this one. I don't have timestamps for this one. Uh, it looked like using the light attachment though, it was exactly 1 meter. I don't know why the conversion to feet doesn't seem correct though. Oh, is this it? Yeah, there's coils back there. That's only 1.5 meters space. Where's the start? So the flabber is, what was it again? 8.5 meters. Oh wait, no, and this is 6 meters. So this is 2.5 meters space, and yet I'm able to fit four. And how much space does it look like it is remaining? That looks like the exact fit. So if we convert 2.5 to feet. It's 8.2. Oh wait, no, I'm miscalculating again. Wait a minute. It said the flabber was in meters? Is that why I'm getting confused? Oh, because I changed it. Okay, let's go back to the default. Okay, so yeah, it is 8.5 meters. The beams were 6 meters. That leaves 2.5 meters left. And if we do convert 2.5 meters, why are we even converting to feet? We don't need the feet. That doesn't look like 2.5 meters though. How does that happen? That looks like the perfect fit. Maybe the stuff here is smaller? Because this looked like exactly 1 meters, not 1.25. Alright, I should just go measure the actual thing, I guess. It would be easier on a flatbed. Are there any flatbeds? Let me see. So the edge here, right? I should have spawned something without light attachments. Alright, let's change to a different truck. So this point is to the right by 49, and this point is, oh yeah, this would be in the middle. So yeah, it's also 49. So yeah, I think it is, because 50 means half a meter. 100 is 1 meter. So yeah, it is 1 meter. But then this is 2.5 meter space, supposedly. How come it's sitting right on the edge? The beams are 6 meters, and the bed is 8.5 meters. Is it wrong? Is Flabber only 8 meters, not 8.5? That can't be right. If it says 8.5, it's gotta be 8.5. I have a Flabber right there we can measure. So this is 263 in the negative. Where does the stuff get put on? I think like around here. 585 plus, what was it again? 263, 262. So like 5.5 meters. Hmm. So is my assumption with the light attachment wrong then? How is it only 5.5 meters? Oh wait, no, I typed in the wrong thing. 262 plus what again? 586. Yeah, it is 8.5 meters. What? If this is 1 meter and that is 8.5 meters, how come there's sitting like that? Are the beams 6.5 meters? Is that the problem here? How do I let's measure the beam with a flat bed? Is there a flat bed long enough for the beams? I don't think so. At least not a truck. It's gotta be a trailer. So I might as well take a van instead. So I don't have to deal with a semi and trailer. So this is 426. Oh, I can't go up in front there. Also, I need to remove it so it doesn't produce another. I already have the position at the front anyway. Plus 176. It is 6 meters. Then how does this happen? This is 8.5. That's 6. This is 1 plus 1. How does that make sense? Oh yeah, and this thing is how long? 6.6 meters. Wait, so this thing can load 12 then? Unless the coil actually... No, it looks snug in there. There's not much space between them. But when I tried loading this, it looked like it only fits like 8 or 10, not 12. Am I just wrong on that? Was I thinking of the CUDA maybe? If I just had more coils here, this would have been easier, but oh, we do have these. We can compare with that. We don't have to grab. anything. You just have to. How many coils is there? Oh, it looks like everything fits here. This is one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. No, the seventh doesn't fit. So yeah, it does fit six. And yeah, that does look like 6.6 meters then. Okay, everything makes sense now. I thought this only loaded 8 or 10. Apparently it can load 12. And then the feet, the units being in feet confused me as well. Having to convert. So if it does fit 12, that means 2 point times 2.1 is 25 tons, which is still less than my Atlas drive and tune supports. Because my Atlas drive van is set up for 28 tons. And I got that using coils. Because I wanted to hit the 10 tons and 16-ton limits. Because the dualies are 16-ton capacity. And then the front and the rears are 10 tons. Which is why I decided to try the coils. So I don't have to change my tuning yet, still. Because that's a big difference, 25 to 28. Even though it's gonna be slightly to the front, unlike the coils. I loaded the coils pretty much right in the middle of the space, whereas the planks, it's short, so it gets loaded towards the front. So even though it's much lighter, you can see here, the front is near 10 tons still. And this is with the lifted axle. When you put the axle down, the front actually becomes overloaded. But that won't be a problem with the copper coils, because the copper coils actually goes close to the back. So yeah, my tuning is still good. I don't have to adjust the suspension weight distribution then. So what else do I need to adjust? I spawned it here last time. So I can spawn it here again for free. Stock radiator, 'cause you don't need to upgrade it unless you're doing super heavy loads and maybe offroading or something. Because your torque is in the green part of the rev range anyway. You shouldn't be overheating then. 2.17 is plenty. 1.5. I already have a brake balance tuning. F80. Roll bars are all maxed out. Yeah, I think having all of them maxed out is good because this is my. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. Then damping is. Yep, that looks good. Yep, that's the same as what I have in this spreadsheet. I'm changing my spacers though. I used to not put too much spacers on the Atlas trucks because it's already very wide, so you can't drive over the Gwangjin bridges if you widen it. But the dualies are very wide. So you can have more spacer on it and still be fine. And 50 looks like a good alignment still here where it's not sticking out. Really, maybe I should go 60 even. It's quite hard to see. Yeah, 60 looks perfect. 70, I think is gonna stick out. Really, it doesn't look like it's sticking out still. Yeah, let's go 70. Why not? Yeah, 70 looks good on this stroke. Anything else? You don't need angle kit because you get the rear steer to help with turning. You don't need upgraded tires. Stock wheels. Number 2 roof option because it's really good. Stock bumper, although the bumper on this design on my design doesn't have decals on it. You can actually swap to the others if you want the paint color to be able to change it to be the same as the fender at the front. That's the one part on this new decals for my Atlas trucks that is not covered by decals, the lower part. So if we go to the paint and change it, you can see that part doesn't get painted on, or it doesn't have decals. Then you can change the fender. Anything else? Escort license. Gotta have that. That's why I have these designs, because you can do escorts with these trucks for some reason. Even though your semi trucks can't. Yeah, 2 fuel tanks and 2 utility boxes in the back. So in case you didn't know, if you want lots of storage on a vehicle, the Atlas van is the best one because you can put 4 utility boxes on it. That's why I have that Atlas van there and one more over there because I'm using it as storage. And some of these Brutus as well. You can see I even attached lights on it. The Tronco used to be my storage truck, but it only has 2 utility boxes. And the only reason I use it as storage is because I have so many of them. Because I used to have Troncos in my company that I don't anymore. So I think that's it for this truck. Let's check our lights. Yep, those lights are supposed to activate with the engine. And then those on the headlights. And then the flashing red lights on the interior. As well as the side lights. Actually, let's drive this thing out of here to see what those lights do. Not much, because it's so high up the ground. But it's enough. I actually noticed that um, on my dump trucks, because I have the lights so low and it's the bright LED bar lights. It's actually not really helping me with visibility very much. Because the game has auto adjustment of the lighting depending on how bright the screen is, and obviously your eyes also adjust to the lights. So if you have too bright of a light, on certain things. It doesn't actually help you see things. So yeah, I think we're happy with that. And then if you time your hazard properly with the flashing, you can make them alternate. So I have the amber colored lights assigned to hazard. Actually, no, the side lights are tied to the turn signal. But obviously, if you put on the hazards, then it activates as well. And I think that's all of the lights. That's number one. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the brake lights in the back. Added brake lights on the top. Though I wish I could use the this light for the back so that it's bigger. But when you use that as a brake light, it flashes instead of staying on with the brakes, so it doesn't really work. Although with the hazards or turn signals, it doesn't flash. And what should I try with this thing? So everything seems to be in order with this truck now. I already I've had this build for a long time now, including the brake bias. The My old build in the workshop doesn't have the brake bias, I think, because it's old enough that it we didn't have the brake balance yet. Yeah, it I instead of since we couldn't adjust the brake balance, I had to upgrade the front brakes so it doesn't get cooked too easily. But yeah, now we have brake balance, so that's not necessary anymore. So let's go try it out with something. Oh yeah, I think it can do the plank delivery to the copper mine. Oh, I don't like this drift camera. Uh, Copper mine number three is the best one. We're not even overloading the rear tire with this. Wait, I thought the front tire would be overloaded with planks. Oh, it's because I have the axle lifted. So if I do that, does it match? Yeah, that's exactly the same. So if you have planks on this thing, you're actually not supposed to use the lift axle. Otherwise, you're going to overload the front tires. Oh yeah, this thing is not lifted. So this might not make it, actually. This is not lifted for off-road. But the copper mines delivery is not very tough. So it might be able to do it without needing a lift. And now that I said that, Maybe I should also use my non-off-road CUDA for delivering to the mines. They're pretty much the same. It's just that the off-road build has a lift on it. More height. Can I really not make it through here? There we go. No, there's no point in locking diffs in this game yet. Maybe if you're going through the mud, but even without a lock diff, you can go through the mud just fine. So just more height on my off-road builds. Speaking of going through the mud, you can just drive through this mud now. Would be nice if we could have lockable diffs on these trucks though. That's what we really that would have been the best. Although actually no, because the off-roads on this game is so bumpy that you don't want open diffs that can be locked. You always want some differential what do you call it? You never want it open when off-roading. Also, you don't want to lock it because that you're just gonna make your steering worse if you lock it. Because we don't have proper off-road physics. If we had proper off-road physics, the lock diff will definitely be better. But we don't, so just put 1.5 on everything. Or one way even. The one way is slightly lighter. Oh, I almost overheated right there. So I didn't put the large radiator on this. Oh, am I actually stuck? Am I stuck because of the rear? No. My rear overhang is not hanging. I just didn't make it through. Huh. Should I go around instead? I don't think I can go around. I thought as long as you can go past the top here, you can just keep driving, but apparently not. Maybe if I take some weight off my drive axle using the lift axle, I won't sink and get stuck. I'm slower this time though. Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, it gets stuck here. Huh. Why am I getting stuck? Is it just because I don't have the grip to go on this very slight uphill? Because the Kuda can just drive through here, no problem. And this is not that much different to the Kuda. Why am I getting stuck? Oh, we're making progress. Okay, there we go. Just had to wiggle it around a bit. I think the problem is the rear wheels. My drive wheels doesn't have enough grip because even though the rear axle is lifted, it's still making contact there that it's reducing the grip on my drive wheels. Because the Kuda, even if you stop there, it can continue driving. But this thing just couldn't move anymore for some reason. That's the only explanation I can think of. Even with the rear axle lifted, it was taking off enough weight from my drive axle that it's lacking grip. Because my none of the body pieces of the Atlas was making contact with the terrain. Now, how do I get through here though? Come on. This rear overhang is really making this much more difficult. Oh, what the heck? So giving this thing more height with the off-road build isn't gonna change it, the mud section, at least. Because when I give it more height, I give it more height on all the axles, so that I can still use the rear axle when I want to. If that was the problem, then yeah, it's still gonna struggle on the mud. But at least it can go through here with more height. Because it looks like I just need a little bit more height here. Why does it look like I'm having open diffs sometimes? I'm on the... I'm revving, but it just keeps going backwards sometimes. Are my drive axles just not on the ground in those cases? What is going on here? Oh, maybe I can drive backwards? Oh, well, I can't drive if I'm flipped over. Maybe this will be easier backwards. This is 1.5 differential. The terrain is so bad that I can't really tell what's going on. You could hear the engine revving, and it looks like the wheels are touching, but it kept sliding down sometimes. Okay, I need a different approach. I don't know why I'm taking the same line going forward as I am backwards. Uh-oh. Uh, Alright, I think I need to tow again. What's a better line when going backwards? I think up this side. Nope, I can't go up that. Is it the rear wheels again? Yeah, my rear overhang doesn't look like it's hitting the terrain yet. I just don't have the grip because of the rear wheels. Oh yeah, that's the problem with the Atlas. Because the planks are so so far forward that when I'm going uphill in reverse, I don't have much grip on the drive wheels. It's mostly on the front now. Whereas on the Kuda, even if you're driving in reverse uphill, you still get plenty of grip on your drive wheel. If I could move the plank back, I wouldn't have much issues with grip. Hopefully that gets added soon. Because yeah, these planks are not in the back. Like there's so much space back here. So my drive wheels don't have much grip. Not in uphill reverse anyway. Oh, didn't realize there was so much angle there. Well, I can tow in front since I don't think we're gonna make it through here anyways. Pretty sure I can make it through there if I just had more height. So we can try again with more height. Oh, what? There's a rock? What did I hit? Oh, there's a branch there. Am I stuck already? I just wanted to take the shortcut. Alright, I guess I have to tow again. Just had to avoid the the tiny stick. Oh, right. Since we can do this contract, since we're gonna try again, I need to repair and refuel though. I guess we should go here. Anything else I should test that isn't off-roading? Because I didn't change much on the build that needs testing. Advice to take for what? The semis don't really have much differences between them. That isn't obvious. Like the bigger fuel tank on something like a Longhorn in Golima, and the Atlas being much shorter and stuff like that. It's all obvious what the differences between the semis are. Oh yeah, already repaired. Alright, uh let's go put the extra height this time. So the height settings are -6, -1, which means this has to be 9, 4, and then 10. Doesn't really matter too much which semi you go for, as long as it's a 6x4, because obviously the 4x2s are less capable. Oh wait, that's number 1. That's what I want. Number 3. I wish they would finally give us a CUDA 6x4 and maybe even a 6x2. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's 6x2 versions in real life of that truck. Three axles with two driven axles in the back. Each axle having two wheels, so it's called 6x4 instead of 3x2 because it counts the wheels, not the axles. The first number is how many wheels it has, and the second is how many is powered. Yeah, like the FL1, the Titan. Oh, I'm still getting stuck here, even with the increased height. Yeah, so the Jimusi is called 6x6 because it's all-wheel drive. What? Am I completely stuck? How did I get myself stuck with the increased height? Right, I guess I have to tow then. I don't think they make all-wheel drive. What's that truck called in real life? A Renault? So even with the increased height, this thing still struggles to go through here. How did I get through here last time then? Okay, I guess I just went around like that. Oh yeah, my title for today is the first of many, but we're not actually working on the first of many. We're working on the many instead of the first. Because apparently the wheel sinking bug is affecting the semis even without that much weight. So I need to change the title. What should the title be? Well, the second part is the logistics builds, which is what the designs are. So I guess it's still fine. We just didn't get to work on the first one. Hopefully I don't get stuck here this time. Okay, it made it through there better. I don't know how. Yeah, I'm not liking this red light, the small red light. Maybe I should still use the flashing one, even if it flashes instead of just turning on when you're braking. This is too small. I don't like it. Those are my inputs. So the horizontal bar is my steering, and then the one next to it right now is my throttle. And then there's also the brakes, the hand brakes, and I don't have anything to clutch, I don't think. But the clutch is there as well. And then the orange stuff is the gear selection. I don't know why it's showing me though, because I don't use a shifter, so it shouldn't be showing me that. That's for people with shifters. Okay, so this goes relatively smoothly now that it has the extra height, so I may as well make this extra height version as well. Now, anything else we should try with this prop? Can you haul planks with train up this uphill with only 217 FDR? How heavy are the planks? How many can I even have? Let's go try that. Oh, first I need change the setup again. Let's go back to the original. Which dolly should I use? Where is my Flaber data? Here it is. This is triple Flaber. That's a lot of weight, 23.5. Oh, I didn't write the weight stuff here. Let me check my Discord. Linky, letter L. D1 is only 16 tons. Oh, you guys can't see that. It was behind the spreadsheet. I used D1 last time with the tabbers, but the tabbers are much lighter. Also, go back down. Where are the tabbers in comparison? Yeah, the tabbers only go up to 15. The planks are much heavier. Oh, and this is only with 3 high stack. It's even heavier now that we can have four high stacks. Hmm. So I'm definitely gonna need the 2-axle Linky at least. That's the kind of information or data you need to make proper setups in this game. Because the tuning options is so limited. Without the data, it's so limited and it's not informative either. because it's all in percentage. So without the data, you're pretty much just guessing. Linky. How does the S1, no, not S1, S2 looks again? I don't think the S2 is gonna be good enough. Because you can't adjust the fifth wheel on these, right? Yeah, this is not adjustable. And it's closer to the rear wheel than the front wheel. So this is not good. I need the D2. Are any of my D2s adjusted? No. Probably gonna need to adjust this. I can mark it later if I actually do adjust it. Pretty sure I will need to adjust it because this is a lot of weight. We're at 23 meters right now. That adds 10 meters. I don't think I can use any of the long trailers anymore, so I might as well use the lever rear if this even fits within the length limit. Hopefully it does. Just barely. We can work with that. This is already adjusted. That is not in a good position. Where should I even have it? Also, is that marked? It's not. It should be marked. I don't think that's enough. Oh wait, no, it's only zero point 0.1. Yeah, that's more than enough. That doesn't look like it's in the middle to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's the first one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's still not the middle. Maybe that's the default position? Yeah, I think the default is somewhere around there. Where can I even deliver there? Wait, there's no plank deliveries there, is there? Yeah, there's no plank deliveries that goes up here. What can I test delivering planks through there if there isn't deliveries there? Hmm. You can deliver to the mines with the train of planks. The landing gear on the Flabers are way too low. It's just gonna get caught on every single bump on the trail. These are all easy roads. I don't think it's worth testing to go through there. These are too steep, but I can go through here. But this is also easy. Is there? Yeah, I don't think we'll struggle here. Maybe if they buff the plank payments, I'll play around with it, see how much you can transport at once. But for now, there's no way I'm gonna try delivering so many planks. These are all very easy. Is there no plank route that goes uphill that isn't in Gwangjin? Because with Sanho, even if you come from Sangdo lumber mill, you should take the middle road, which is easy. You shouldn't be going through this new road up in the northwest. Although the GPS will tell you to go through here. It's a worse road. It's so much better to take the middle road. So that doesn't count. And this is extremely steep anyway. Even with only three high planks, that's a very difficult uphill that you shouldn't be taking trains to. Although you can take trains through up there. I have tested that. With only three high planks though. I haven't tested four high planks. But yeah, it's pointless to go through here. You should just take the middle road. It's faster and it's about the same distance as well. So yeah, there isn't really any difficult route then. So we can try the Migeum, see if there's anything difficult there. What delivery was it that goes through there? This thing? Oh, we can only take 20. I think we can deliver there as well. Yeah, we can deliver there too. What's the contracts for these? Maybe we can do two contracts. 5, 10, 20. We can do the 20 and the 5 contract. So this is good. In fact, since we have 20, how many is this per trailer? This is 8. Wait a minute. We can optimize this. Which one pays more? This one? So that's five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's another contract for 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do multiple contracts of 5 with this load. Oh, why do I have Jeju? That's something else. What happened? Which one should that be? I think the D one. Actually, no, I don't think it matters. One, two, wait. 1, 2, 3 plus 3. These are D1s, right? Yeah, these are D1s. So that's one contract. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's also 5 F1s here. So that's another contract. And then 5 F1s plus 3 D1, which means I need at least 2 D1s here, which, yeah, I do have 3 here again. And then 5 F1s. So yeah, that's so many contracts. I should raise the axle from low speed, I guess, because I'm not having the grip. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought the rear trailer was gonna get stuck there. You can already hear the landing gear getting caught on the terrain. The stability or traction control is going crazy there. At least, well, it was. Now it stopped now. We're going quite fast. How many planks do we have? 27 times 5. That's what? 135 tons? Uh-oh. Even the small rocks is getting caught on the landing gears. Like this is not even an off-road terrain. This is just dirt road. This is why you can't take trains through Gwangjin, because the landing gear gets caught on everything. Uh-oh, don't hit that rock. Oh, there's rocks here too. Okay. You can maybe do it with one Flaber and then one trailer behind it, but not a proper train. You can't, you probably can't do three trailers. Oh, I don't have the grip. Oh yeah, didn't I say I shouldn't be using the rear anyways? Yeah, we're just about 16 tons. Oh, it's struggling. Uh-oh. And we're having vibrations here. It's still pulling. Oh wait, am I going backwards now? I am. Nah, it's the capacity is 16 tons on dualies. We're only a little bit more than that. So that's not gonna be wearing out too quickly. I need more grip. I have the power. The wheels are spinning. I just need more grip. So I can get that by adjusting this. Oh, it might be the vibration lowering my grip. Yeah, it's definitely affecting my truck. My wheels are spinning. So yeah, I have the grip. Or not I have the power. I just need more grip. So let's disconnect this and change the tuning on that. Because I did give this a bit of extra height, yeah. Since we didn't have the adjustable fifth wheel back then, I gave it extra height there. So what if I have it on the same height now? This is 400. Is that gonna be good enough? Oh, I'm gonna lose my cargo if I spawn it. Uh, but I need something to hold the dolly there. Hopefully I get enough grip because it looks like I don't need much more. I just need more than what I had. So hopefully the reduced height will give me that little bit more that I need. Is that in a good enough position to connect? I think if I had the Kuda instead of the Atlas, it would have the grip. Because once again, this is the issue with the Atlas is that the planks are putting a lot of weight to the front wheels instead of the drive wheels. Hmm. Oh yeah, I need to adjust the fifth wheel. Because at the moment, if you respawn the dolly, it resets. So there's actually no point in me marking this as adjusted, because it resets anyway. Okay, do I have enough grip now? So yeah, I have the power, I think. My wheels are still spinning forward. I just need more grip. Hmm. What's the weight distribution right now? Oh, I have more grip now, 20 tons, but it's not enough to pull however much this is, 170 looks like. Why is there a lot of weight here? It's supposed to be like this. Is my trailer set up wrong? The garage for tuning is there. So I need to make it out of here first if I need to change the trailer set tuning. But I can look at my other trailers to see. Uh, where did I spawn my Flabers last time? Looks cheap enough to spawn. Yeah, this is -9. This should be the same as what I have on the front of the other. This is also -9. There's just a lot of weight on it. Oh yeah, because I put it at 500. Why did I put it on 500 again? No reason really, other than it makes it uh sit higher. Yeah, you can see at 500 it sits higher than if I didn't put it at 500. But that means if there's a lot of weight, because it's stiffer than the others, takes more weight. Oh, and the other issue is that these are tuned for less planks. I have more planks now because of the policy, the extra height policy. So I need to stiffen These as well, probably. And maybe the Linky as well. The Linky is only at 400. So how do we work with this? No, we can, we can. Of course, that's what you expect from my streams. Uh, so how do we, how do we solve this without changing the truck? Because I'm testing the truck. I'm pretty sure if I had the CUDA, it would make it through here. What else can I do to give my truck more grip? I guess I can adjust the dolly again, but I should have disconnected it. Otherwise, it's gonna bug out. Oh, yeah, we can spawn this here for free. If you spawn trailers while while something is attached to it, it could teleport the thing that is attached to it, so you need to disconnect first before spawning it elsewhere. Oh, that's a rock. Actually, I didn't disconnect it with the truck last time. I think the issue is only with the thing connected behind it. Okay, so I want, first of all, this thing to be stiffer. And now that I stiffen that, maybe I can soften this. And that will give me the grip, hopefully. I was thinking at first of changing the height, but that's gonna mess with stuff. Oh, I spawned the wrong thing. Did I? I spawned the rear. Oops. I have to load that again. Hopefully I can haul it with an empty truck. I could have used a semi, I guess. But I need the dolly as well. And the semi cannot pull the dolly. What was the load again? 5 for F1 and then to D1? How do I unload the... I guess by disconnecting. Yep, that works. Hopefully I loaded the right cargo for the contract. Okay, it's already struggling for grip. Let me adjust this once again. What do you mean that's more? How can it be more? I loaded it fully. No, I loaded it completely. The test is to have fully loaded trailers. Okay, it's understeering. It did not want to turn there because there's so much weight on the trailer, but the truck is empty. I tried to slow down, but it still didn't turn at all. Yeah, it's a split load for the contracts. Hopefully, I loaded the correct cargo. I don't remember if it was D1 or F1 that I loaded 5 of. Yeah, it does not want to steer even under braking. Actually, the braking probably made it worse. If I didn't brake, I might have been able to steer. Oh, yeah, once again, it does not want to go where I want it to. Uh, this was not how I wanted to take this trailer. Backing up, backing up a box van? So no trailer? So just parking then, in general. You're not good with reverse parking, is what you're saying. Come on, straighten out the dolly. No, that was not straight. Well, I was still able to connect. Alright, hopefully I have enough grip now. Hopefully the issue is not the vibrating dolly. That could be part of the issue. If the dolly is not vibrating, maybe I'll have the grip that I need. Are we moving? We're moving slowly. I'm looking down here at the gap. Yeah, the gap is getting smaller. So we're moving forward. No, the Linky is not bottoming out. It just doesn't like the fact that there's so much weight on top of it. So it's vibrating. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm moving forward still. But I can do this. Yep, that moves me forward. That moved me forward quite a bit, actually. Hopefully we can make it the rest of the way. So this isn't an issue with my truck not having the torque. This is a grip issue. Because you can see the wheels are moving quickly. It's just, it's sliding. The single axle one won't support this much weight. This is too heavy for the single axle one. The single axle one is gonna bottom out. Actually, no, it's not gonna bottom out because the landing gear is gonna make contact with the road before before it can bottom out. We're making progress. Can I tow backwards? I can tow the other way and try again. Because the problem is I don't have momentum. I'm already stopped. I need to go back and get some speed. Hopefully, this will give me enough speed. Yeah, if you like a challenge, then this is fun for you. Me, I don't do challenges because I think challenges are fun, but I like the learning aspect of doing the challenges as as best as you can. Okay, so I don't have much speed. Also, am I gonna get stuck? What? Huh? How did I get through here last time? The landing gear is stuck now. Maybe I should have been further right? Uh-oh. Well, it's going left instead of right. Yeah, the whole point was for me to get some speed, but it's not working out. I'm even slower than last time. Maybe I should just go left instead of trying to pull it right. Right. We're not stopped. That's better than being stopped, than starting from stop. So even though we're not going fast, it's still better than starting from a stop. Yeah, we're moving a decent speed through here now, and then we're losing all of our speed. Hmm, how much weight do I have? 23. I adjusted the thing, right? Yeah, that's adjusted. I made it further, but yeah, we're stopped again. So how do I get more grip? If I move this forward, am I gonna get more grip? Because I think I have the power to continue. It's just that I don't have the grip. Nope, still sliding down. What if I don't go straight through here? Uh-oh, that's not what I had in mind. Well, I'm not doing the delivery just to do the delivery. I'm trying to see if the delivery is even possible without doing stuff like disconnecting the trailers. So disconnecting would be against the point of why we're even doing this. Because every delivery from the lumber mill goes through here, except for the ones that go up to the mines, like the Gwangjin rather. So I need my truck to be able to make it through here without disconnecting. The wheels are spinning, but it's yeah, I think I just don't have the grip. But I can try with more power. To see if that will help. I do have this other truck. I just don't think extra power is gonna help because it's sliding. The wheels are still spinning forward. It's just getting pulled back. Maybe three. Three should be plenty. Oh, I think I did the cargo backwards. Now that I'm looking at this. So my rear trailer has the wrong cargo, I think. Oh, almost flipped over. Setup is very stable though. I'm just going too fast. I saved that somehow. That looked like it was gonna flip over, but it managed to catch it. So this truck has a lot of power now. Let's see if it does any better. Oh, it looks like it's doing way better. Somehow. Huh. The wheels are still, yeah, there's still not enough grip. I thought the wheels looked like it was spinning faster than I was going. It just doesn't have the grip. So I need to change the dolly still. Uh, where's my disconnecting? Oh, it's on the wheels. Oh yeah, because I don't have the landing gear though. So I just need more grip, which means I have to adjust the dolly. Maybe, hmm, I don't want to soften it further because this is already softer than what I need. Because my previous was 400 on both, but that was for 3 high planks. We have 4 high planks now, which is a lot more weight. So maybe I should just lower the front. Let's try -5 first. Because it looks like I don't need that much more grip, just a little bit more. Need a different truck once again. Wasn't expecting to get stuck on this part, because this is not very steep. But apparently it's steep enough for this heavy planks. And it looks like there are plenty of similar steepness uphills here on the way. And we're getting stuck on the first one. Oh, this looks quite steep over here. You have so many trucks here now. Oh, I haven't put the landing gear up. Are you gonna turn? This is why my trucks have such low FDR, because your issue always becomes the grip before the before the FDR. No, still not enough. What's our weight distribution now? We're at we're up to 25 tons on the drive axle, and it's still not enough. So I don't think this is gonna happen. I think if you're going from the lumber mill here, you should take a semi and have a longer trailer in the back. I don't think you can add another lead flabber because that's gonna be too long. Actually, no, you can have three flabber leads. I've done that very combo before. Yeah, three flabber leads and some short trailer in the back is doable with a semi. But we're not doing semis today because of the wheel sinking bug messing with my tuning. So that will have to be it for the planks here then. We can quickly try the Cuda maybe? Maybe the Cuda will have enough grip just while we're here. See if that can do it. We're already maxed out on our traction here. And I don't want to repeat this if it's not even doable. So I may as well try it now. Oh yeah, this thing is unfinished. But this is tuned, I believe. Let me check. Pretty sure this is not stock. Oh yeah, it even has the light attachments on it from the other design. Oh, but this is off-road build, not the road build. Oh, that could help with grip. So I'm actually gonna try this first. And if this works, go back and try without the lift from being off-road. Yeah, I have this marked as an off-road build. That's why it's so tall. Oh wait, is this is an uphill, isn't it? And is that an uphill too? That might be the most difficult section. So even if we can deliver nearby, well, if we can make it there, we can disconnect from there because we're pretty much at the drop off and we want to disconnect anyway for to do the contracts. Actually, no. You don't need to disconnect. It's already split in the trailers. But still, you've made the most of the delivery at that point, so it's okay to disconnect from there if it's really difficult. The Ara uphill we know from earlier is quite steep. The drag strip rather. I don't know about the other construction site. I think it's also uphill. I just don't know if it's steep because I haven't really driven over there very much. Also, this thing being an off-road build is not very stable. Really wants to flip over in the corners. Oh, this might not have the power. I didn't increase the FDR on this one. I should have, but I already loaded it. Alright. How much weight does the CUDA have normally? 14 and a half, looks like. So not very much weight, actually. And now that it's connected, it's only 21. It's less than the Atlas. Why is it less? So this is not gonna be good enough then. Yeah, this is even worse. Huh. I thought the CUDA would have more grip, because the planks are over the drive axle. Oh wait, it looks the same actually. Hmm, it's very similar. Which one has it more over the wheels? The Atlas actually has it more. Huh. I thought the CUDA has the planks more on the drive wheels. Hang on. This is 13.6 tons. Where is the Atlas with blank? 8.8 and 13.6. Oh, the Atlas is just heavier. But yeah, I think it also has more weight on the rear axle. Hmm. I thought the CUDA would have more grip, but apparently not. I've been using the CUDA for the heavy stuff, like the planks, on the road with the train, when we didn't have the +1 policy yet, thinking that it's better than the Atlas, but apparently not. I don't know how I never realized that when I had the information right here. Oh yeah, because the Atlas has the lifting axle, so normally it does have less grip on the drive axle. But obviously you can lift the axle and get more. Could you not be so noisy? Alright, so what else do we want to try with this truck then if it can't do this? Oh yeah, I was curious about this road. Uh, we need a way to measure the steepness. This doesn't look very steep, just that the planks are so heavy for the truck. Yeah, these aren't that steep. At least I don't think so. And I don't think we have anything steep here either. So this is really the most difficult spot. And with semis, I don't want the flabber rear anyway. Or do I? Actually, it doesn't matter which rear trailer with semis. Oh yeah, with semis you can't have a flabber rear because you have three flabber leads already. And when you add the semi, you can't have the flabber rear anymore. You need something shorter. Having said that, since we're stuck here, we can mess with the flabber to see if we can just reduce our weight a little bit and make it through. We probably can. I'm pretty sure if I remove the flabber rear, we can make it. Because that's a lot of weight to take off. But the contracts is for 5. And now that I said that, maybe without the town policy, this is better because you can have 3, 4, 5, and then 5, 5, 5 for the contracts. Whereas right now, this is 3, 3, so that's another contract. And then 3, 3. No, they're both good, with or without the policy. But with the policy, it's so heavy. So we have to go back here later without the policy and see if we can make it through. I'm pretty sure I can, because we're gonna take off, what, 6 planks off the top without the policy. So for now, let's check again. What do I have here? Oh, can I not get in there? Really? So this is D1, D1, D1. What? Okay. Thought I gotta get stuck in there. Wait, what? 1, 2. Oh yeah, there are 3 D1s and then 5 F1s here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did load it correctly. Okay, that's good. But that still means it's all 333s. So if I take off one, I can still do the same number of contracts. Does this take it off from the trailer? Or from something else? Okay, it took it off from the rear trailer. I don't think I have enough grip for this. It's still too heavy. Yeah. Actually, let's connect the other truck. I don't know why I connected this one when I have the other truck right here with more power. Oh, it didn't. Put the handbrakes on. We really need a way to toggle the handbrake so it happens way too often where you put the handbrake on, but because your truck is still moving ever so slightly, it doesn't stick. So if you got out as soon as you hit the handbrake, it's gonna keep rolling because it didn't keep the handbrakes. Okay, still not enough. Let's take off. No, not from here. Oh, is that gonna cause problems? I can take off one from this trailer, but that's gonna reduce my grip. I wish there was a way to despawn from here so I can pick which one to despawn. So even if I take that off, I can still complete the contracts. And yeah, I took off that one, of course. Can I make it now? This is without the proper dolly setup, though. Hmm. Actually, what's the weight distribution on the dolly right now? Yeah, it's too imbalanced. Oh, I can use the Goliath to tune the dolly. Because the wheels are not gonna sink on the dollies, since they can't support enough weight to sink, I think. Is it already at the max? Alright, sure. Oh, yeah, because I front loaded it. Is the Vulcan... Didn't I take a Vulcan here? It despawned already? Why did it despawn? Hmm, well, I can't use this for the test if I can't move the coils. Hmm, but I do need the dollies to be tuned, otherwise I can't test any of the trucks properly. I'll just have to grab another Vulcan, I guess. Yeah, why is the Vulcan back here? I didn't reload my game, did I? Why did it respawn the Vulcan? Did I despawn the Vulcan? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna be driving there from here, I may as well take a second Goliath rather than messing with the trailer or with the coils with the Vulcan. Because I do have other Goliaths here with coils. Oh yeah, I'm not in my live thing. Oh, this broken scroll bar. Alright, not scroll bar, scroll wheel. Why does it look like the fifth wheel is in the default position? I thought I moved it forward already. Oh yeah, I moved it back. So I should have taken a different truck then. Or I can just adjust the fifth wheel on this again. What was the top speed on the Vulcan? It was very slow, so this is still faster than the Vulcan. At least on a flat road. Why do I feel like camera is too high and too low at the same time? Oh yeah, because we can only adjust the camera angle. I want the camera angle downwards, but I want it low. I I don't want it to be this high, but I also want the downwards angle. I don't know why we don't just get the camera adjustment menu just like in first person. You have an entire menu to adjust your camera in first person, but in third person there isn't one for some reason. Instead, we just get a hotkey to adjust the angle. What is this? I got a notification. Oh, I got YouTube notifications. Oh, and I got the email of the follow from what's that? Rui Shell. Thanks for the follow. Am I gonna overheat? Looks like I am gonna overheat. Okay. And I'm not able to steer anymore. I need to move this forward again. The 41 Discord. Oh, so you saw my super bird then? That's my latest post there. I haven't posted that in the other servers yet, since the reason I even completed it is the 41 shots event. Oh, the top speed video. I have a video on it on Ansan as well. If you go to the leaderboard right now, you can see that I have the number one on Tuscan leaderboard at Ansan Speedway too. Wait, you saw the Ansan video? Oh yeah, I posted the link as well, but I haven't published the video yet. I only published the top speed for now. Maybe later, in like 12 hours, I'll publish the Ansan Speedway video as well. The leaderboards right now are a mess, really. I didn't make that build to go as fast as possible. Like it's a reference to the actual to the real life Superbird, which is why it has that blue paint with number 43, the NASCAR Superbird, and that's why it has a 4 speed, because that's what it had in real life, only 4 speeds. Surprisingly, yeah, it is quick though, quick enough to get the number one spot. But yeah, at the moment the leaderboards, it's quite easy to get the number one spot on a bunch of vehicles. So it's not really all that much of an achievement that I got number one on that one. Why am I struggling so much this time? What the heck? Because the problem with the leaderboards is that apparently it only saves the last 3 month records. So anything older than 3 months is not there anymore. And obviously most people are gonna be doing only the weekly challenge vehicle. So if you do a random vehicle in the leaderboard that hasn't appeared in the weekly challenge, oh, the problem is this. So if you do vehicles like the Tuscan, which hasn't appeared, actually no, the Tuscan appeared recently, didn't it? No, it wasn't the Tuscan, it was something else. So yeah, if it's something like the Tuscan, it's gonna be easy to get to the top spot. Because yeah, it's only the past 3 months that is in the records. And most people are not gonna be doing every vehicle within 3 months. There's so many vehicles in the game. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The semi trucks are not in the leaderboard yet. They added the Terra, but the semi trucks are not there yet. It's just in the post menu. I'll show it when when I. Oh, I can. No, I can't show it without letting off the throttle. Let me just take this thing up here. Actually, I can turn from here now, pretty sure. I used to drive only at Ring as well, because Ring is short. But I stopped using Ring because it's too corner heavy. So vehicles that are high powered are actually gonna go slow there usually. Oh wait, Ring is not always Speedway. Yeah, that's something else. I need to get that Goliath off of there. Oh, is it 41? I really need to do more multiplayer stuff. But this stuff that I do takes so much time that I barely get to do multiplayer anymore. I knew there was a server that does the Ring a bunch. I didn't realize it was the... Oh! It doesn't go high enough. Uh, so I do need the Vulcan here. Or can the rotator? No, this is coils. This is too heavy. I need the Vulcan after all. Alright. But it's still good that I have the second Goliath there now. Actually, do any of these trailers? Yeah, none of these is gonna work. I don't think I can even pull this other trailer up there, and still need to fill this up. Speaking of, I need to check. Oh, it's full. So my trucks are not working. I need to grab some of this for now. Uh, it's the tank factory. I'll never get used to the steering on this thing. I need inverted steering. I don't know why when I made that post, people didn't seem to understand that it's an accessibility thing. So the dev didn't care. Like even super old games have inverted controls as an accessibility option. But the devs in these games for some reason doesn't realize that. Yeah, nothing. Not only they didn't acknowledge it as an accessibility thing, that the one of the modelers, I think Scaleman was it, even sounded like he was against it, like as if nobody's gonna use it. I don't remember anymore what he said, but I'm pretty sure he posted on that. But yeah, he didn't put it on the trailer. Although I don't know if he even can put stuff in the trailer since it's just the modeler. But yet, one of them saw it in the team. It's not the dev himself who saw it, but still, like, wouldn't accessibility stuff like that be automatically something they should be working on? I have so many hours driving this thing. Like you can see, I have so many coils, and this is not even half of the amount of coils I've loaded. But I'm still not used to it because it's just wrong in my brain. The steering on this, I'll never get used to this kind of steering. I need it inverted. Those other trailers have 15 coils. That's easy to handle enough. Easy enough that you can climb to the dirt uphill. Oh, I'm blocking my company truck apparently. Oh yeah, the limestone drop. I forgot the limestone drop is here. I thought they don't go through here because I've never seen them go through here. Oh, I didn't move it enough. Because they usually go for coal and iron. Since you don't need many limestone. But yeah, you can pull 15 coils up to the transformer factory, even though there's a dirt uphill there. So you have the uphill making it hard to climb, and the fact that it's a dirt means you have less grip. But with 15 coils, you can still make it up. In fact, with the flanker, you can make it up with 20 coils. That's one of the things I tested in one of my recent live streams, so you can check that. At first I brought 30 coils, but I had a friend with me with the Vulcan. So when we got there and we couldn't drive up, we started unloading one coil at a time to see how much we can pull up just under the power of one truck, and it was 20 coils. But the contract is for 15, and 15 is very much doable. That's what those trailers have. That's 15, 15. That's also 15. But this one is for the tank factory. The tank factory route is easier if you don't go through here, because you have very steep roads here. Instead, you can go through here up to the tank factory. And I did 30 coils going through here. It's also doable. It's super slow though, because 30 coils is a lot. But on this one, I'm putting 60. This bottom row is 30. Oh, I haven't put a coil back there. I have something planned here to see if I can do it solo. But if I can't, then I can just take it to a multiplayer and get an escort. So it's fine. I don't need to deliver this to my factory anyway. I already have tanks in my factory. So I'm okay with donating this to a server. If that means I can do the delivery with help from the people in the server. Also, there's a trick here. You see, this coil is gonna drop if I take the Vulcan off. But if it's touching another cargo, because I can't strap it because of the Vulcan. But if it's touching another cargo, I can strap that cargo, and that straps the coil that is attached to it. That's how I loaded these ones on the side. So that's a trick there with cargo you can do. As long as it's the cargo itself is inside the cargo space, you can do that trick. If it's outside, then it doesn't work. Even if it's touching something. Also, this is max priority because the storage is full, but now it's not. So I'm gonna spawn as many as I can before the priority value goes down. Although some of the coils there, I didn't notice that the priority is not 200%. I kept spawning them without realizing the priority value has changed. So not all of these coils are full value, unfortunately. The road going to the tank factory isn't that bad. So you probably won't need too many to pull you. Oh, the Vulcan respawned again. Well, it's in the way. So I can have that drive off now. Because like I said, I've done 30 coils on my own power. So with 60, I should only need 2 rotators. Because you're not gonna be going to any steep uphills there. It's just super slow because of the weight, not because there's any steep uphills. You only need lots of rotators when going uphills. And also there's a trick with rotator. Actually, no, not just the rotator, with any tow truck. Actually, no, not any. It's the rotator and the Brutus. You can use the tow hook to push. Even the heaviest things can be pushed by the tow hook. Or not the tow hook, the tow bar. Oh, it's about to drop the value. Let me spawn one more. Okay. Oh wait, do I even need this many? This trailer doesn't need that much. Uh, how many do I need to load? I can load 6 more here and 6 more there. Okay, I didn't take too many. But unfortunately, I didn't take enough either. Yeah, with the rotator or the Brutus, you can push anything, even the heaviest things, because the physics on it doesn't work as you think. In fact, other people have already done a coil train, I think of 64 or something, even before this update. They were delivering to Jeju Harbor, and they even went through this road, which has steep uphills. But because they were doing the pushing trick with the rotators, it still worked. They didn't make they didn't record it in a video though, unfortunately. They just have screenshot of them doing it. And I don't remember who posted it or where. So I don't know what to even search to find it, the screenshot. Because that was long ago, I think. Sometime last year, when the coils were still a bit new. Because they added coils around March last year. Oh wait, do I need to load that much actually? Because this is not 30 actually. This is 33. Because the top layer is further in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, this is gonna be enough to be 60. If I add 3 more here, that's gonna be 63. So yeah, I think I do have extra coils from what I spawned. Yeah, I'm gonna have 1 extra coil, so it's gonna be 61 if I load it. If I load all of this. So that's actually almost perfect. That is 33, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 11 times 3. Oh, I can't push it over. Oh, I always get caught on something on the when taking the corners because the Vulcan gets wider at the front. My keyboard is Hall effect, so I have both keyboard and controller inputs through my keyboard. You know about Hall effect keyboards? That's why my game gets confused on what input to show. It keeps changing because I'm pressing my keyboard, but also it's putting out controller inputs. Yeah. I thought about turning it off so that there's not much flickering on the screen, but I look at it sometimes for certain controls or to indicate to me which controls I even can use. So that's 60 now, I believe. And there's 1 extra coil. Yeah, this is 60. Should I load the extra coil or do I save it? I have the flabber back there for extra coils. Yeah, because like on this thing, I get the cargo thing, so it's useful to have on the screen because you get to know which when certain interactions are available. That's the word. Like here, I know that I can pick up, interact with the pickup, but sometimes when there's also multiple stuff that you can interact with, so they will all appear here. So yeah, I decided against turning this off the screen because of that. So we're just gonna have flickering stuff on screen. I think I have a report about that though. I don't know if it was added to Trail. I don't know if the dev is just doesn't have a fix for it because obviously I am constantly changing my inputs with this way. So the game does have to switch it, but the flickering shouldn't be happening when I'm like on full throttle. It's not happening right now actually. Sometimes it's flickering when I'm full throttle, and that's what needs to be fixed. But maybe the dev released a fix and just didn't know that it doesn't actually fix the issue, or maybe he thought the issue was something else, so he thinks it's resolved now. But yeah, I reported that and it was on trail. I need to check back on that. What is it even called? I don't remember anymore. I reported it a long time ago. What were we doing? The dolly. What is going on with my company? You need to give way. Oh yeah, I needed the Vulcan to get this thing off of here. So my issue with this is when I see the wheels steering at the back like that, it makes me think of when I'm reversing. But if I'm reversing a car and I move my steering to the left, if I go steer left, it steers the other way than the Vulcan does. That's why I need the inverted steering. Because a car that is reversing, if we steer left, it steers this way. But that's the steering right, not steering left. Where the headlights on this gets blocked by the fork thing. Oh, I'm going 42 now. This is faster. Is it because of the body damage that the other one was so slow? Wasn't the other one only going 36 kilometers an hour from earlier? How is this able to go so much faster? Or am I just misremembering the top speed from earlier? Can I drive up here with the Vulcan? Oh yeah, it's an open diff. Maybe I can reverse up instead? Just barely has the power. Oh, is it not gonna make it? Uh, how do I shift the weight there? Come on, we're almost there. I should have just followed the road. Why is that wheel sliding? Now it's that wheel. You know what? I'm just gonna pull it up. Is there anything here I can use? Oh yeah, this Campy doesn't have a winch. And I can't use the garage because it's blocked. Can I spawn something here? Maybe a Jamusi? Actually, no. The polio should be small enough. Just barely. Oh, it's the other way. Oh, too far. Yeah, that is quite far actually. Got that. Oh yeah, part of the problem with this is the suspension. Maybe I didn't need the Vulcan actually. Hang on. Can I use the garage? Oh, but I can't access the garage. And I can't connect to it. Can I connect the tow truck? I can. Nice. So now I can use the garage. Change the suspension. So I can't put this any higher. Okay, there we go. I didn't need the Vulcan after all. Well, that was a waste of time. Uh, so I need to get this out of the way. Now that I think about it, can I fit this under the tent so that I can keep the other garage open? It's under there. Perfect. Oh, oh yeah, I need to disconnect. Okay, so we can finally continue with what we needed, which was the to tune the dollies using the Goliath. Is there other engines turned on here? Oh, I didn't turn these off. No wonder there was so much engine noises. Oh wait, no, it's not the D1, it's D2. Did I disconnect the D2 yet? Should be fine. Just spawn it here. Hopefully that didn't mess with anything. Oh yeah, I should pull this forward so I don't have to keep the truck attached. There's the vibration again. Why is it lifted? Oh yeah, because I tuned it to be lifted for extra grip, but I don't want that. Oh, I can't use the dolly from here. Hmm, but I can tune it from here. Hmm. Uh, what even is our weight distribution right now? Oh yeah, the truck is unloaded though. So I actually need not that truck. So, tow truck is what I need. The Brutus specifically. Because this will connect at whatever height the dolly has. Oh, don't want that. Huh. It's vibrating the truck. Hmm. It's not even loaded, is it? Why is it vibrating? Huh? I thought it would vibrate because it's when it's loaded and there's collision between the trailer and the dolly. But the trailer is lifting it and yet it's still vibrating. Can't even put the handbrake on. So that doesn't work. Why is it vibrating? What if I give it some weight then? Is it still gonna vibrate? I know it's overloaded, it vibrates, and we just found out that even when it's being lifted, it still vibrates. But what if there's some weight? Not overloaded but not lifted either. Still vibrates. At least I can hold it in place now. the heck? How am I supposed to tune this thing if it's doing that? Um, it's not even in the garage anymore. Can I even push this back? I don't think I can. I need something else. Actually, connect once again. Disconnect it with that, because that's what's causing the vibration. I wonder if that's tied to the fact that the wheels sync, because that bug also appeared at the same update as the wheel syncing, I think. Let's raise it open. Alright, I guess we can't tune this thing properly either then. So we can't test for... We can't continue the plank test until we can tune this. So that's yet another thing we can't do today. That's fine. We have many other atlases to work on today. But before we continue, let me restore the tuning on this. What was... I should just download it. Why do I have two of these? Oh, this is my initial one. Yeah. I just saved it for so that I can go back to it. But yeah, in the end. Oh, that was the only difference. The spring. Yeah, this is the correct tuning. I see a lot of people downloaded this apparently. Upgraded brake pads. Yeah, because this thing is meant for heavy loads. I don't think it needs it though. I don't remember why I put that on. Maybe that was because it used to overheat a lot. Like it had the brakes are bugged on it or something. I don't think you need that anymore. I don't remember reading any fix to brakes on this thing though. Hmm. And it's just the DX1, not the BX1. Did I don't remember why I put that on. Hey DJ. Uh, I still don't think the brakes are ever worth upgrading. Unless you have a build that No, not even never. It's just never worth it because it's too expensive and it doesn't give enough benefit. Like at least this one is only 5 times more expensive and it provides a total of 40%. This one is only 25%, and yet it's more expensive because it has a higher temperature. The owner of the same Discord name, yeah, that's me. Raging Garage, yep. Raging Tuning Posts. I made a post called the Raging Tuning. As you can see, we're making tunes right now. So if you want to see how I get my builds, so far not much has worked out though. Because first of all, the semi trucks have the wheel sinking bug. Well, not just the semis, everything really. It's just that it's most obvious on the semis. So I had to pass on the semi for now. And then I moved on to the rigid trucks. But I ran into grip issues here. The rigid trucks doesn't have enough grip to pull the heavy planks up this road. Because we have the town policy to increase the height limit now. And I made a trailer train of planks. So it's a lot of weight to pull uphill. And I've done changes to the dolly to hopefully give me more grip, but it's still not enough. Yeah, we have the oversized loads now. And the oversized load trailer right here, the Goliath. So what should I even do now? No, this is released now. We're not in a test version. This is release version 7.18. There's no T in the version anymore. So what else can we try? I have the stock tuning now on the dolly, but do I even want the stock tuning? Yeah, the Goliaths are on the trailer dealer. What else is new in this update? We got the Jemusi flatbed that's at the truck dealer. I don't think it's at Migeo. Yeah, they didn't add the Jemusi flatbed at Migeo. And the Atlas garbage. I'll be working on the Atlas garbage today if we have the time. But right now, I need the dolly. Can't tune the dolly either because it's vibrating. So with the semi, we have the sinking bug. And with the dolly, we have the vibrating bug. So we can't work on this either. Hmm. All right, let's just continue what we And I think now that we have the... Actually, no, I didn't put the original tuning back yet. Yeah, because my original tuning was made without adjustable fifth wheel. We have adjustable fifth wheel now, so I can take off the height adjustment now. It's not necessary anymore. In fact, it's better to take it off now. We're trying to take the planks from the lumber mill up this road. But it's such a heavy load that there's not enough grip on the truck. Maybe if we had the Atlas flatbed. We still don't have the Atlas flatbed. Because the issue is the truck doesn't have the grip. Because there's so many planks on the trailers. But if we had the Atlas flatbed, it's also gonna be able to have 4 stacks of planks. And maybe that will give it enough grip. I can try the Kuda flatbed, I guess. But I already took off some planks. The Kuda supports less weight though, and I'm not gonna... That's not what I wanted to work on today. I just thought it would be better, but actually it's not. The Atlas flatbed would have been even better than the Kuda flatbed. Because the Atlas has more grip on the rear wheels with planks. With the same number of planks, that is. But we don't have the Atlas flatbed. So yeah, the next best thing is gonna be the Kuda flatbed with 4 planks. But that's not what I want to work on today. Today is Atlases. I only took the Kuda for a quick test. Because I thought it had more grip, but it doesn't. So as you can see, some of the planks are missing. Because I despawned them already to reduce the weight. But it's still too heavy. What? Why is it not going in? Come on, get in there. There we go. And there's the vibrating dolly bug. Oh, the landing gear wasn't even up. No wonder I didn't want to go in. But somehow I made it. I managed to push it in. Uh, that's the new mechanic in this update, the town policies. I have +5 meters. So I need less weight. The plank isn't missing. I despawned it because it's too heavy. For some reason, it despawned this one though. I don't know why even this one, it despawned the top one. I guess I can restrap them. There we go. Can do that. It's all in my Discord. You said you have my Discord. You can quickly read about the new stuff. I already made a post regarding the town policies, the exports, and all that. It's not complicated, so it's just a short read. So we have... I think I'm gonna have to go down to 6 planks per trailer. Because this is only 3 high planks anyway. I have 3, so that means only 1 more per trailer. So yeah, that's still okay-ish in terms of contracts. How do I despawn the right one though? I guess I'll have to disconnect them. Let's take that off. And then... Oh! Part of the problem here is that I took off a plank here. I should have taken it off here. Because that reduced my grip by taking it off from here. Anyways, since the truck only has 3 high, I think I should just try with only 3 high planks. Maybe in the future, once we get the Atlas flatbed, we can try 4 high. Or once I start working on the CUDA, we can do the CUDA flatbed. The CUDA is worse though. So I need to disconnect. Take 2 of them off. Restrap. Is this fixed yet? Oh, it is fixed. So I could just... Wait, what the heck? I saw some snappy movement there. What was that? Yeah, the relocation thing is fixed, thankfully. That used to be bugged. So do I have to take this one off too? This might be doable now. No. Well, we're at a standstill right now. If we... If we get a run up, like before... So that reduced my grip, but it also reduced the weight. Yeah, this looks doable now. It's able to hold. I just need to not be stationary, I think. The rotator will have less grip, I think. And I'm just one player here anyway. So the rotator isn't gonna help, it's just gonna be an extra truck, extra weight. Yeah, this looks doable now. I'm not even in low gear. I'm in first. Yeah, this is so easy now, which means I can probably do it with the other truck because the other truck has a lower ratios. I also did a live stream recently regarding money methods. You can check that out. It's the list. I have a quick rough list on the Discord as well. If you can't be bothered to watch. Oh yeah, so you've seen it, the chart. Do you have questions regarding that then? Uh, okay, let's go back so we can try this uphill again. I think the live stream from where the chart is from has timestamps now, right? I have timestamps on it, so you can quickly find each method. Uh, am I really not gonna make this? Why doesn't it give me a tow option going this way? Where are we getting hung up? Oh, the trailer is too close. Uh, hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, that's what that list and live stream was for. So if you see something on the list that you don't know about, you can ask me or just check the live stream. It has timestamps on it, so you can quickly find whichever one from the list you're looking for. Is this also adjusted? It is. It was able to make it though. Oh yeah, because this is a different trailer. Is it a better clearance? Yeah, this trailer has better clearance. You can see the fifth wheel there, but here you can't. Interesting. I think that's about the middle point. Oh, I'm at the uphill section already because the train is so long. This is so much easier now that I reduced the weight. So we can probably make the rest of the way now then, if it's gonna be this easy. Because this seems to be one of the steepest sections in the route. So on the list, I would say anything that is 10,000 per minute. or higher. There's a bunch of them on that list, right? That are 10,000 or more. Oh, this looks. Oh yeah, this is also steep. Can I make it over this? 10,000 per minute is a lot already. And there are a bunch on the list that are 10,000 or higher. So we'll just pick whichever one of those you like to do. It says in the chat 39.38 meters. I adjusted the fifth wheel though, so we're slightly longer than that now. Oh yeah, speaking of adjusted fifth wheel, the dolly, the the fifth wheel position on the dolly got reset because that happens with dollies when you respawn them. And yet I still had the grip to pull it. I didn't have to move it forward for extra grip. So if we get somewhere that is even steeper, we can get more grip by adjusting that. So far, we're making it though. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be double shifting when I have such a heavy load. I'm so used to skipping gears, even though my setups are all quite low in the ratios. By the way, what do you guys think of the texture difference between the truck itself and the cargo van? It's the same color white, but this is a different metallic and roughness. That's why it looks different. It's the it's I think I maxed out the metallic on it to make it shiny, to have it like a reflective effect. Because that's the whole point of this design is that it's like a high visibility style. That's why it has the red and yellow stripes at the top. Oh wait, the back is swinging a lot because I don't have the third axle down. Getting quite a bit of movement back there. All right, let's put on our lights since we're hauling heavy. We're not escorting anyone though. We're the one who needs escort. But yeah, that's why I made designs like these for this update since we have the escort stuff. Oh yeah, and the other lights are on hazards. There we go. I timed it with the flashing lights, so it's alternating. In case you didn't know, by the way, you can get alternating lights with the hazards if you time it correctly, that is. I wouldn't say it's more complicated, but there's definitely more stuff to learn. The new stuff is not complicated. The most complicated thing is still making proper bus routes, optimal bus routes, because you have to add so many bus stops, and there's so many ways you can do that, especially on Jeju Island. But that's why I have my Discord. You can just download my, not even download, you just click on the copy to clipboard on my routes. Actually, no, the bus routes are too long, so I couldn't post it as like that. So you do have to download the text file. I don't think they care about the payment. They just go for whichever is closest, I think. It's just like when you're on a taxi license vehicle and you have the auto select thing turned on. Except there's no filter for urgent and comfort because it's a company car, so they don't do that. Is the camera angles too low? Oh, my overheated. Yeah, the camera angle is quite low. Let me change that. Yeah, save the camera. That's another new feature in this update, by the way. You can set your own camera angle on each vehicle. That seems too high now, actually. Although I wish I could also change the height, because I like my camera pointing down, but I don't like how high it becomes when you point it down. I still like my camera not too far from the ground, but I want it pointing downwards. Oh yeah, speaking of the taxi in the company, I don't think I made a post about that in my Discord yet, because there's not really much to with the taxis. You just assign them to a depot. Did I make a post about that? For some reason, I don't think so. Yeah, because there's not really a point in making a post about that, is there? You just assign it to a depot and that's it. And it's not even worth putting in a company either, because they don't make much money and they don't contribute to the town bonus either. Well, they do, but it's too small because it takes them forever to do the job. And you can't pick which towns to boost because they just take whatever job is nearby within the zone instead of staying within the zone. There's mods for it, or some of them is just glitches. When you attach to certain parts of some vehicles, it glitches out, so it changes size. But most of the people posting that is just using a mod. I don't understand why the dev didn't just give that to all of the lights, to be honest. Because yeah, the game already supports it. It's already a feature in the game. Yeah, because you don't need the mod to see it. The game supports it. It's just not available without a mod. So you can put a mod to change the size and then go back without a mod, and it'll still save it. I don't know the mod, this specific mod that has the resizing of all the lights. I just know that it's doable because yeah, the game itself supports it. It's just that for some reason the dev didn't provide it to the vanilla version. It's limited to the new signs. Not even all of the new signs. The square sign cannot be resized for some reason. No, not modded lights, just modded size. The custom lights isn't gonna work if you don't have the mod. But the resizing is just a thing with the save file. The game already recognizes the resizes. Oh, I'm too far. I have a section for routes, company routes. You have all the routes in here. The game supports resizing on all of the lights. You don't need a mod for the game to recognize that, but you need a mod to resize the old lights and the square sign. At least that's what I know. I don't use mods, so I'm just talking based on what I know about the game and what I've seen with the other people do with mods. That's how I understand it. Because yeah, the resizing feature is available in the vanilla game without mods. It's just only on the new signs. So if you have a mod that gives you the resizing on all the lights, I think you can remove that mod after resizing the lights, and the game will still recognize that. Oh, there is a taxi post? But it doesn't say much, doesn't it? Because there's not much to say. I don't remember though what I wrote there. They really need to work on the taxi stuff first. Because yeah, right now it's useless, really. Oh yeah, there's this uphill. I forgot about this. Oh wait, no, I'm not supposed to go here even. Yeah, I'm supposed to go through Migayong. Yeah, I can't make it through here. I was supposed to turn into Migayong, not here. Because yeah, this road is too steep. So if you have heavy cargo like this, but not the grip needed to pull it up hills, steep uphills, then just go through Migayong. Or use something with enough grip to make it through there next time. Oh yeah, speaking of the resizing, before we even got this update released, the game already supported resizing of the lights. Because like I said, there are glitches you can do to get resized lights. So yeah, we had light resizing even before this update. It's just not in the menu. So you have to find the glitch and hope that it gives you the size that you want. My company makes like I have the day-night cycle set to the maximum, so it's like 2 hours per day, I think. And it makes maybe 60,000 minus 40,000 for the costs because it's not set up for profit. We can look at the company stuff, I guess. Yeah, right there. 60,000, 60,000 minus 40, 40. Can I not scroll here? I can't see that. So it doesn't make me much. But yeah, it gives me this though. A lot of bonuses. Are my stuff not doing their timing correctly anymore? Oh, they're about to make their delivery. That's why the bonus is down at the moment. They were just about to drop. Oh, these are out of sync now. Um, this guy is going in there. The limit is now 20, as you can see here. I'm not using 20 at the moment though. Uh, what happened? Why is there... Actually, these two look fine. For some reason, this guy is too far behind. He should be somewhere here now. Is this guy... Yeah, this guy is also fine. This guy fell behind for some reason. So the next truck is so close to him. He needs to go faster. Can't do much when he's down at the at Ara though. Oh, my hazards got turned off by the autopilot. There we go. Alternating lights once again. Oh yeah, I was in sport mode earlier, so it overheated. I'm pretty sure I can max out the brakes on this thing. Yeah, I tested the braking recently, and this is able to use all of the brakes without locking up. Well, there's a little bit of lock up, especially on the lifted axle, when it's not lifted, that is. That's one tip that I have, by the way. Rather than switching to comfort when you're using autopilot, so that the autopilot doesn't overheat your truck, just change your comfort setting so that you're always on comfort. No need to switch between it when you're going on and off the autopilot. Otherwise, you get what had just happened to me where I didn't realize I was still in sport mode when I put autopilot on, but and therefore it overheated. Just one less thing to have to keep track of. So this is quite easy so far. No more steep uphills. We do know that there is an uphill to the drag strip though. I don't know if that's steeper or less steep than what we've already driven through though. So we'll have to figure out when we get there. Oh, I didn't realize my trailers were gonna slide like that and flip. Yeah, 'cause I'm driving in close cam instead of far cam, so I couldn't see my trailers. And I'm driving like that because the camera becomes too high in this angle or at that far cam. Yeah, I like the angle of my camera, but when I have it this far away, it's too high. I wish I could lower the camera. Even here, it's too high, I would say. I don't need the camera to be this high, but unfortunately, we can only adjust the angle, not the height. Even though we literally have, uh, where is it? If we go in first person, we have this. Actually, this is just, what is up? This is just positioning, actually. There's no angle here. Wait, so do you set the angle in first person too? What's the default angle like that? Camera height saved. Oh yeah, you can save the first person angle too. So yeah. So we need this for third person view. I don't know why that's not a thing. Like I can go to third person, open this, but nothing changes. Because this is just for first person view for some reason. That's what I want to adjust, the height. I want to lower the camera in third person on this truck. The camera on this truck is quite high. for the angle that I have it set to. I don't even have it angled as much as I normally want to because it's already quite high. If the camera was lower, I'd put it at more of an angle, but that makes it even higher. Oh, what is going on? My FPS is so low right now. Do I have the wrong graphics settings maybe? No. Huh. Why is my FPS so low? Did they change this area? It looks the same to me. I don't think I've ever had FPS drop in this area. And I've driven through here many times. What is going on? Oh, are we recovering now? No, we're still low on FPS. Okay, there we go. It's going higher. Still not 60 FPS, but at least it's higher now. As long as it stays above 30, because that's when the physics is intact. It's when you go below 30 that the physics becomes broken. Speaking of leaving and going back, I could use a food break. What can we do during break? What other trucks do I have that I want to try something with? I already know that my Atlas tanker can pull a whole train behind it up to the sunflower farm, and that is the steepest, lowest grip road for the tanker. I haven't tried it going up the northwest road, which a lot of people take their tankers through because that's what the GPS tells them to drive through, even though it's worse than going through the middle route of OG. So that would be worth testing. Well, we're slightly below 30 FPS. Something's wrong with this update. Because I haven't had much of any FPS drop in the last version. It's probably the water. The copper mine is on the other side of Gwangjin. I'm on the east side of Gwangjin. So the copper mine isn't loaded. And the copper mine it's its own issue, I'm pretty sure. Because I can go in there just fine sometimes. Oh, it's this dirt road. This doesn't look very steep, but it is a dirt road, so I'm gonna have less grip. Yeah, I don't have the grip for this. But this is the drag strip. Maybe I can go around the drag strip so that I don't have to go up this dirt road. Yeah, that's not gonna add much to the delivery. Yeah, surely I can make it up this road. This doesn't look steeper than what we've already driven up. For a company bus, doesn't really matter what junior company buses have. I don't even think they go faster with a bigger engine. It just adds weight, which adds to the running cost. Because I've been looking at my company vehicle speeds, and it doesn't seem to matter how heavy they are or how strong their engine is. They still go the same speed. They just seem to have some randomness. So I need more grip. Sometimes they just go slower, sometimes they go faster. It doesn't seem to be to have anything to do with the setup. And there's the vibration again. Like we saw on my company, one of my trucks is way behind for some reason. This guy. Oh wait, no, it's the other guy. Yeah, this guy. Wait a minute. That's there. It looks like this guy is also too close now. So this guy is faster. So he's catching up to this guy. Meanwhile, this guy is way too far behind. So I need to make him skip some stuff so that he can catch up. Yeah, these two look to be still unequal. Do I still not have the grip? No. I don't think the engine changes much either, because the buses are gonna be heavy regardless. Changing the engine doesn't change the weight very much. But if you want to optimize, yeah, I guess you can swap to a small engine. But then when your company vehicles drive near you, their physics turn on. And so if you have a really small engine on it, then it's gonna struggle, maybe. For buses, it shouldn't though, because even the weakest bus engine is should be plenty enough. Yeah, this is not enough grip. The wheels can spin a lot and still not accelerate. Hmm. We are here at the drag strip though, so we can separate and then go to the garage and change something. Oh yeah, let me check this. 150? This shouldn't be 150, I don't think. Yeah, because this is another one of those things that I decided on back when the dollies were new. Now that we have the trailer trains, it should be lower now. You have to take it to a garage to rename. This is where you rename in a garage. Uh, Wait a minute, why is the dampers like this? More damping at the front? I don't remember why I did this either. Is the workshop also having that same damping? Oh, this still has the plus two. I thought I changed that. Why did it still have the plus two? Is this a different dolly than the one I was using earlier? It's the same color. It's in my recent. There's no other dolly. Huh. Why did I put the plus two back? Or did I download it from the workshop? Yeah, I think I did. Restored it. And yeah, it has 500 dumping at the workshop for some reason. I don't remember why I did that. Probably has to do with the plus two height. But yeah, I'm removing that now. Since we have the adjustable fifth wheel now. Which means you can just have 400 there. I don't think that's enough changes though. I need more grip, I think. But let's see. Maybe it's enough. Because it wasn't sliding down even when my drive wheels were spinning. Oh, I might have to repair my tires. I just saw that yellow icon pop up now. I think that's my front tires though, not the rear. I don't know. We'll see when we check back. Oh yeah, we can just look right now. Yeah, that's 2040. So the rears are fine. It's just barely not enough. What's our weight distribution right now? I still don't understand why this thing has a lot of weight. Because the weight here in the back is the same. For some reason, this has a lot of weight compared to this. We're here at the drag strip now though, so we can just disconnect and check what's going on here. Maybe the setup is wrong. It shouldn't be though, because I checked my trailer setups recently. I think I just have to change the setup. So we're on flat terrain right now. I don't know what's up with this weight distribution. What the heck? Why is there 10 and then 5? That looks correct. Huh. Why is the weight distribution like that? Oh yeah, this is... I don't have data for Linky and Flabber, I don't think. Where's the Flabber? Yeah, this is only with semi. It should be this similar though. There is a big difference here too, but not as big as what I have right now. Maybe I just have to park it properly because we have these white lines here that I mentioned earlier that could be messing with it. What? Oh, I'm stuck on the trailer. There we go. I had to back in the day, but now we have the Goliath. Except there's also bugs, so we can't use the Goliath even though we have it now for the tuning. I would have been testing the semi today, if not for the all the bugs. Well, not all the bugs, just the sinking bug. It's still like that. Why is it like that? And this is even zero. It's the same parts. Oh, is it because I changed the dolly? If I put the dolly to +2 again, uh, it's closer. Didn't change much. It's the same parts though. -9 +3, 523. So it should be giving me a lot of grip, but not as much as if it was more like this, where it's actually zero up front and then more in the back. Because yeah, that will push the dolly more, and the dolly will then push the truck down more. And the truck does have a lot of grip compared to where's the van again? Yeah, without the dolly, it's 14.7, but since we have the dolly and the flabber adding weight, we have more weight on the truck and therefore more grip to pull the extra weight that we have. But it's not enough. We need more grip. So we can start by addressing this. This is wrong for some reason. I am on completely flat terrain, it looks like. I don't see any difference in the terrain. Are the wheels a little bit sunken? That could be it? Yeah, the wheels are sunken, so it's messing with the tuning. But that's actually beneficial in terms of the grip. So we really need to get this wheel sinking bug fixed. 'Cause we can't tune properly with it. But this is not the truck though that is affected by it. So I can still complete the truck build. It's really the trailer and the dolly that needs adjusting, not the truck. So yeah, I can save that for later. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Because that makes the trailer sit. Yeah, you can see the trailer is very angled downwards because the wheels on the dolly are sunken. It shouldn't be that much angled. It should be angled because I have this axle lifted, not supporting any weight, and all the planks are up here and ahead of it. So yeah, there should be an angle, but not this much angle. But also, yeah, that's actually giving more grip than a normal, and yet it's not enough. I still need more grip. What about the other construction site? Can I at least, without changing anything else? Oh wait, did I put the dolly height thing? Yes, I did. Let's take that off. That's reducing my grip. Can I at least pull this up to the other construction site? Oh, I got caught up on the trailer again. Uh-oh. Keep forgetting that the trailer is really close because I moved the fifth wheel, so it gets caught up. Uh, can I access the fifth wheel? There we go. Oh, I'm actually stuck. Alright, I guess I have to tow then. Move it forward once again. I should just not be taking such tight U-turns. Which means, since I can't pull this up, I have to connect from the side. Oh, I missed it. go. This vibration bug is also probably reducing my grip. Oh, it's vibrating even when we're just driving on mostly flat surface. We just can't hear it if the camera isn't close enough. Oh, is that the uphill? That doesn't look very steep, but it is a dirt uphill. Yeah, that doesn't look steep at all. I think we can easily make it up this. Oh, we still don't have the grip. Huh. Did I adjusted the fifth wheel already? Yeah, that's already maxed. Can adjust this. This is already maxed, I believe. Yeah. Huh. Yes, not enough grip here either. It's not well, it's not making noise, but it looks like it is vibrating. Yeah, that's definitely vibrating. Oh, we can look at our weight distribution while it's vibrating. Uh, the weight on it is changing, but it's not. Oh, it is affecting. Yeah, every time this drops, it goes to here. So it is reducing my grip. I don't think that's still enough though. Okay, this looks much better right now. Not much weight here, and then this is pretty much the same. And then this is even lighter. That changes a lot. It goes from 5 tons to 9 tons? What is going on? What is with this bug? Is it even a separate bug from the wheel sinking, or is that what's causing it? the fact that it's sinking. All right, so the truck itself is good. It's always just lacking grip, not power. Yeah, I left the higher power truck there because even the higher power truck can't pull the trailer because the issue is grip, not the power. So the truck setup is good, which is pretty much the same as my old one, except this has new stuff like brake balance and some other changes that are minimal improvements, if it even does improve anything. Probably doesn't change anything at the end of the day, but still, yeah, this is not that much different to my. Oh, I may as well pull the trailer back with me to my old Atlas setup. So this is just gonna be pretty much a new design build. Oh, that rear trailer is getting pushed at an angle. Oh, am I really not gonna have the grip for this part either? Alright, let me just go back to the road. Gonna have to do a U-turn with those tow locations. Can I really not? What is going on? Can't reverse either? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I adjusted this again. That's the problem, I think. Yep, there we go. So that's enough testing with this thing. Can upload it to the workshop now. Most of what I need to test still is for the trailer and the dolly, not the truck. I don't think I need to change anything on the trailer or the dolly. I keep needing more grip, likely because of the bug, the sinking and the vibrating, and because the trucks are just not really supposed to hold this much load. But yeah, regardless of that, I made it here, and at this point, may as well disconnect the trailers. Actually, Let's take the dolly with me. Oh, my axle was down? What? Wait, is that why I couldn't make it up? Why was it down? Oh, because I got stuck earlier. Well, no wonder I didn't have the grip. Alright, let's try it again. With our axle up this time. Oh, and the brakes are cooking now. I thought it didn't seem steep enough to need more grip, but I thought it was only lacking grip because of the dirt. I didn't realize the axle was well, not lifted. What am I doing? Let's just turn the other way. Oh, that's quite high. Can't drive up that. The thing I noticed the the axle. So yeah, like I said earlier, it didn't look very steep. I think I can pull this up there. Just needed the axle to be lifted. Actually, that section towards the top looks quite steep. So this might still not work. But you're probably gonna want to disconnect the trailer regardless, because it's that kind of drop off where you do want to disconnect the trailer, because it's just gonna be too difficult to get it into the spot if you don't disconnect it. Unless this is a different kind of construction than what I'm thinking of. There are some easy construction sites, like the Transformer Factory before it became the Transformer Factory. The construction there was easy to drop off to. Yeah, this looks like it gets steeper, but maybe we can make it. The wheels are slipping already. I have everything to the max still, right? So I can't get any more grip than this. Oh, I moved this back so I could take a U-turn. Put that to the front again. That's still a forward. Yeah, this top section is not gonna be possible, I think. Yeah, it's just sliding down now. Alright, let's go back to... Oh, I need to adjust this thing again. Let's go back to the drag strip. This is not happening. What's that noise? Oh, it's still the wheels. No, the wheels are constant. I'm hearing something else, I think. I'm not hearing it anymore. Oh, and I can't pull this thing up here, so I might as well take it to the side. So this is pretty much still the same. I just reduced the braking because we have trailer trains now. When I made this, we didn't have trailer trains. And then now that we have adjustable fifth wheel, I took off the extra height on the first axle. because you can just move the fifth wheel forward to put more weight on that axle. In fact, you might even want to reduce the height on it, because you can move the fifth wheel forward quite a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with trailers and dollies more in the future when we have all the stuff fixed that needs to be fixed, because we can't test and tune them properly at the moment. Anything else I want to change here? Nothing. Alright, so I may as well upload this so that I can download it to my other dollies. So there's still a new dolly setup, but it's not really properly tested. I'm just uploading it for myself. Yeah, the tires are fine. And if anything, the front tires got worn out more than the rears. The front brakes were smoking, but it's not worn more than the rear. So the rears were also getting overheated a bit. And then the lifted axle, obviously, is not getting used at all. So there's not even 1% wear on the brakes on it. Same thing with the tire. Yeah, the rear tires are not worn at all. Not even 1%. And yeah, the build is good. We just need, ideally, the Atlas flatbed so we can add an extra plank and get more weight and therefore more grip. Actually, no, because in order to add the extra plank, you want the policy. But on the trailers, you don't want the policy because it's too heavy. So maybe you shouldn't be taking that many trailers. So just one lead trailer and maybe a bigger trailer in the back instead of having two lead trailers. But the contracts for planks are fives. Oh yeah, if you have a big trailer in the back, that's gonna be 12 planks with the policy. So that gives you two extra, and you do have the three in the truck, and then the lead trailer is gonna have, how many does it again? Eight. So that's also gonna have three extra. So five for the contract and then three for something else. So yeah, that doesn't work properly either. Oh, and that's gonna be, uh, let me look. we have here. Because I took off planks with this setup. Yeah, it's down there. So that's 6 on each trailer for a total of 18. So if instead you have one lead trailer, but it's fully loaded with the policy, that's gonna be 8. So if you do have a longer trailer in behind that, it's gonna be 12. So that's gonna be 20. It's gonna be more. But I think if you do have only, if you just take off one of the lead trailers, you can make it with even with the policy. So that's what we should try next, I guess. It's a long way back though, but I do need a break anyways. And I think the autopilot can drive us back. Do we even want that? No, because the lumber mill is just there. We don't have to drive back. We can just pick up new planks. And if we're gonna do that, I may as well deliver the ones here. So what can we do during our break? We have what other atlases? Can't do garbage with autopilot. The tanker is. I'm pretty. I don't think I have anything else to test with the tanker because I've already been using the tanker so much, and it works for everything, even the longest trailer trains. Up dirt roads, uphill dirt roads, even. Or did I not have the maximum, possibly? Hang on. What did I test last time up the dirt hill? Uh, is it on this one? That's my most recent one, right? Yeah, review and builds. I think it was here, towards the start. Yeah, here it is. This is the maximum, right? Yeah, I even swapped trailers. I even had to move the fifth wheel, get the get it within the limit. Where's the link? Did I connect it yet? What? Didn't show the link. Huh? Why is it not showing the link? Is it? It's already connected. Okay, here it is. 39.7. So yeah, that's the maximum. And yet I was able to pull that up here. I'm not going crazy fast, am I? I didn't take the corner slowly, but I didn't take it quickly either. How slow does it get? Still going fast. Oh, it's losing speed now. Gets very slow, but I'm already high enough that it's no longer at the steepest point. Hmm. Oh, I don't have the dolly. Forgot. I despawned the dolly already. All of the brakes are smoking now. Uh, dolly. Do these trailers really have a landing gear in real life? Because they can stand on their own. What's the point of the landing gear? Is it for when it's connected to a trailer? They're still smoking. So how do I... They all have for both construction sites. Can I even do a contract here? That's one, two, three. Yeah, I can. But I have to take all the trailers to do that. So I may as well deliver to the other place first. So that I don't have to disconnect the trailer for here. Because I want to go back here anyway. Actually, no. I don't care about the garage here. Because I'm not gonna make any tuning changes. The next test is with the same tune, just with one less trailer and a higher stack of planks. Oh, I can take a break, I think, with that. I have a feeling the the autopilot can hold that on its own. If it's just gonna be, because that's just gonna be one, two, three, four more planks. Oh wait, no, it's two less planks. Four more on because of the extra stacking, but then one less trailer. So it's only two less planks, which is not much. But also from testing this thing, we only need a little bit less weight on these trailers to make it, I think. And the extra weight per trailer is gonna give us more grip as well. So yeah, I think the autopilot can do that. So I can take a break during that test and just let the autopilot do the driving. In fact, that would be a good test to see if the autopilot can do it. Can I pull this up here? So this is one less stack of what I will be testing afterwards. So if I can't even pull this, then that's not gonna work either. At least not here. The wheels are sliding, but I'm still accelerating. Yeah, the wheels are moving faster. It's spinning faster than 10 kilometers an hour because there's just barely not enough grip. So the next test is gonna have more weight than this because this is already the only two trailers. But that extra weight is on the trailers. So that's gonna give more grip. But I don't think that's enough of a grip increase to make it up here because I'm already unable to make it with just this. But I think the drag strip should be doable because that's not dirt. Well, the delivery is dirt, but you can go through you can skip the uphill dirt section by going through the road. And you want to deliver there first anyway, before this, because you're gonna split your contracts, or you're gonna split the plank deliveries for the contracts. And yeah, the delivery point here is not ideal, but it's also not too difficult. If only planks paid more, both the planks itself and the contracts for planks. They really nerf planks so much. Oh, what? What is going on? Oh, it delivered. No, it didn't deliver what's in the truck. It just got split. The trailer planks didn't get dropped off at once for some reason. Oh, push the campy out of the way. So yeah, I need the grip. So I only delivered the trailer for now. I have to deliver the rest first, the rest of the trailers before dropping off the. Oh wait, no, the planks here is for the other place anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it's for the others. So it's not gonna get dropped off here. Oh, I went too close. What was that? There's like a dip on the road there. Yeah, there's definitely a bump back there. Kind of hard to see when the sun is up there. Or what? It didn't put the handbrakes on again. Oh, wait a minute. That's not how I want. I was supposed to do it. Uh, Come on. So hard to push uphill on the dirt. Yeah, it just doesn't want to go where I'm trying to make it go. There we go. Oh, it's still not quite right. Good enough. Probably put the planks down. Right, so I have 6 planks for one more contract. What was that? Oh, oh wait, I can do the dirt road now. How come we don't have these signs anywhere else? That's not even a place where I would expect signs like that to be, because there's no guardrails on that, and yet there are signs. That doesn't make sense to me. Am I gonna catch the wall here? Yep. Oh, come on. I can't just pull it. It's... There we go. Oh, I went past it. Oh, no, I didn't want to open it. I guess I should just despawn everything. Anything I want to change? I don't think so. But I do want to repair them at least. This is quite a bit of wear. We're only be we're only gonna be lighter by 2 planks. But also the only issue was here. We only had issues here when we still had all of the planks. If we're gonna be even lighter, then we're not gonna have issues there for sure. So I think that's okay. No need to replace the tires yet. This one, the tires are not even at 1% yet. If we're going from 3 high planks to 4, that's a lot more weight. Yeah, 33% more weight. And I have here right now 500% total stiffness. So 1.33 times 500 is 660. So even if I stiffen it this up to 300 on both, still less. But that's just scaling it. I should still actually check the weight stuff at some point instead of just doing that kind of map scaling. What about here? This is the same, 2 and 3. And then we saw that the first axle, even though it's lifted, where's the flabber? Even though it's lifted, it still ends up taking a little bit of weight. And since we're going to be adding even more weight, then this is going to take even more. And that is at max stiffness, so that's not going to be good once we add more weight. Then we're adding like 10 tons. If this is already taking weight, like 8 tons might go here. And if 8 tons go here, it's going to be 13 tons on this axle and then 1 ton per each. So it's going to be equal. It's not going to have the big difference in weight that we want in order for the dollies or the semi pulling the trailer to have the grip that it needs. So I have to change this to 50%, which makes it cheaper. Yeah, that's much cheaper. And which also means I don't need to reduce the height on it anymore. I can just put it back to stock. So that's also gonna make it cheaper. But now the difference is 4 times. So can I actually keep it stock height, or do I still need to reduce the height on it? If the difference is 4x, yeah, that's a big difference. I might not need to increase the height on it anymore. What's the current weight distribution? Oh yeah, this is raised because it's softer. If I stiffen it, and there's a lot of weight. Hmm. Which one is this? Oh, this is the 150, as in the second lead trailer. So I'm not gonna be using this on the next thing. So I should just Not change anything on this one yet. I should be changing the other one. Let me put it back to what it was. This is what I should change. Oh, but if I'm softening the spring, I'm gonna need to stiffen the roll bar there. Probably don't need the damping anymore, so that's also gonna make it cheaper. I'm not gonna need any height adjustment anymore. This was today was supposed to be focused on the truck builds, but because the trucks are needing more grip, I'm in ended up spending so much time on the dollies and the trailers. But I have to do this because of the policy, the extra height. My my trailers and dollies are set up for without the policy. That means I need to increase the damping there. The policies increase the stacking, which means higher center of mass when loaded. So probably gonna want more spacers. But I really don't like when the wheels stick out like that. I think I have to go with 40. The Atlas with 50 didn't have the wheels sticking out. At least it didn't look like it. Why do I have so many 40 millimeters? I know I have 20s because I used to put that on most things thinking it's actually 0 kilograms when it's not. It's just that it's less than 1, so it's showing 0. Thankfully, the 40 is still 1K. It's the 50 that's more expensive. So maybe I should put only the 40 on the Atlas as well. We can look at the width to compare. So this is -123 on the fender. Right. I have attachments on this thing already. Which one is the last one? Yeah, the Atlas is wider. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on the 50 then. Does have the 50, right? Laser. Oh, it's on 70. The difference was 5 in the coordinates. This is not a difference of 5 between 40 and 70 millimeters, though. Oh, and the 70 is also more expensive than the 60. And this is not affected by the plus one height anyway. Oh, we can see gap in the surface right there. Even without the extra height, it didn't feel too stable with blanks. The blanks really moved the center of mass really high. The truck itself is 9 tons, so it's not that much lighter than 2 planks. The problem is the third plank that goes on top of those that really moves the center of mass really high. Well, the first plank is really the only one that doesn't change the center of mass very much, I think. It still increases the center of mass, but yeah, not much. Whereas the second and then the third increases it a lot. 80 and the 90 cost the same as 70. So I think I'll stick with the 60 because I'm gonna apply that to the others as well. I think if it looks the same, which we should go and check right now. It should be the same. They're all Atlas trucks. Yeah, that looks right about lined up with the oh, this rear fender though. Is it not lined up with the other fender? It this looks lined up. Yeah, it sticks out here now. But the rear fender Can't tell. Okay, it is the same. And it looks like the 60 is lined up with this piece anyways. What's the others? Let's check the other Atlas trucks. Garbage truck. Not height spacer. I have 50 on this one. Yeah, it looks like we can increase that. 50. Yeah, I think 60 is what I want on the Atlas trucks. Is there anything else? The tanker. All right, it's lunchtime for me, so let's see if the autopilot can do the job. It should. Don't have anything blocking the way there, I don't think. So one lead Flaber. And one rear. Anything more is going to be heavier than before. We already know we can't handle what we had before. Wait a minute. I thought this was adjusted. Does it get reset when you respawn it? Or did I move that back there? Uh, yeah, I marked it. Oh wait, what? Oh, because it's not in the spot. No, it's just that was just where I last had it. All right. What? Oh, landing gear is not extended. So how do I want to do the deliveries this time? Do I even want to deliver there still? Because this was easy. Oh yeah, because there's the uphills there. Anything else we can deliver to that have uphills? I don't think so. This has an uphill, but it's not steep, I don't think. But it's also a common delivery place for planks, I think. In multiplayers anyway, so that there's always crude oil there. You can't deliver any of these. Gwangjin. I thought I started by distance. Oh, there's uphills at Gwangjin, and they're quite steep. What else? It's only the furniture factory though, where you go uphill. And you're already quite close to the place. So even if you can't make it, you can just disconnect and deliver one at a time. So it's these two that are best for testing because they're the most difficult ones. I don't think this is doable, but this has gotta be possible if we're just lighter. Not through the dirt road, but through the road. So I want to go here fully loaded first before going to the other one. Yeah, because I don't think I can make. Yeah, I probably can't make it up here still. We already drove up here with just one trailer at a time, and it barely had the grip. And that one trailer didn't have a full stack, which means I should try it again. Can I even pull a full stack trailer up there? So I can go try going up here first. If I can make it up here, then I can probably make this delivery because I can just go from there. It's flat. That's flat terrain. Oh, but this is only 10 left anyway, so uh, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, One, two, three. Oh, that's not enough for a second contract. Well, it won't work anyway because I have 3 plus 3. So yeah, even if I had one more, it's still gonna be only 4 because I have to drop off 6 first. I can't split the planks there. Oh, the dolly is sunk even more sunken now from the extra weight. Uh, so the landing gear is pretty much scraping the ground. That's not good. I can shift the weight to my truck, I think, if I move the fifth wheel forward, right? Yeah, that puts more of the weight to the truck. I don't know if it reduces the weight on the dolly. It might just be taking weight off the trailer to the truck and not really changing the weight on the dolly. I can adjust this to take some weight off of there. Okay, so my autopilot should be able to handle the trip. Where does it go first? It tries to go there first. I have to put a marker. All right, I'm gonna go grab food and drinks while the autopilot does this. I don't think it will have issues. Oh, of course it got stuck here. Alright, I have to guide it around, I guess. Oh, I can't even reverse. Oh, it popped out of there. If I do that, not really doing anything. Alright, gotta go back. Oh, the van is actually not that much lower than the flying. There we go. Yeah, this picks it up no problem. Don't think the wheels are slipping. Should have plenty of grip here, especially because of the extra weight that we have now that we actually have a full stack of planks on the lead trailer. Oh, it's struggling here. What? This is lighter. Are the landing gears scraping or something? Why can I not make it through here? Did I just need more momentum? I probably should have shifted down sooner. Oh, it looks like I'm actually still at the edge of grip though. Yeah, it's sliding. How did I not have issues here before though? Oh, because it's a short, steep section. With a longer train, the weight is this doesn't all go to the steep section at once. Maybe I also need a higher FDR. The wheels are slipping though. So I don't know if a higher FDR is necessarily gonna help. Because when I do this, there's weight shift that gives me more grip. So if I just have a higher FDR, I'm not gonna have that weight shift for the grip. Yeah, the wheels are slipping. So me doing this isn't to get more power, it's to get more grip. Do not want to go into the grass. Okay, it looks like we're clear of the steep section. We're accelerating now. Anything else? Yeah, that should be. Oh, I need to go through here. Yeah, I don't think there will be any more problems from here. Okay, let me put a text on the screen. Where's that thing? Oh, what's happening? Why is it stop? Why was it in reverse? Oh, oosh, it's stuck again on the landing gear. Yeah, I would try reversing there myself. Yeah. This is the problem with these trailers. I don't know why they didn't adjust the landing gear on these. It's way too low. Pretty sure lots of people posted about this, and yet they did nothing. Like, how can you look at that landing gear and not think that it needs adjustment? It's obviously sitting way too low for landing gear. Alright, hopefully won't have issues on the other bumpy sections, but it probably will. Okay, it looks like it made it up here, no problem. I'm still eating though. I'm not done eating yet. Um, what was the plan here again? Just make the delivery and then, because I definitely can't pull this up there, right? Yeah, because we struggled with one trailer and we have more weight on our trailer now. But I still want to know if I can even pull the one trailer. So I guess I'm still gonna go there before making the delivery. Made it quite far. But yeah, this upper section is just too steep. So can it even pull one trailer? Because it gets steeper up there. So if this was the Atlas flatbed, it might have been able to make it up with both trailers. But I'm probably gonna need a higher gear ratio with that. Not that much higher, I think. Oh yeah, the landing gear. Come on. Oh, push the campy again. Oh, yeah, you can see the dip there now. Also, I'm surprised how long. Oh wait, I need the dolly. I'm surprised how long the autopilot was able to drive before overheating the front brakes. I guess because it wasn't really going very fast with all the weight that it didn't really need to brake very much. Maybe I shouldn't have parked the Campy there. I have more space to drive around there. I unloaded the planks here already, so some of them disappeared. Second contract. Oh yeah, didn't complete it. Why didn't I complete it? I unloaded 5. Why didn't it get completed? I got paid the same, which means I unloaded 5 planks both times. So I should have completed the contract on the second one as well. Did I just not buy the contract? Did I forget to buy it? Yeah, I don't think I bought it the second time. Favorite radio? I wouldn't call any of the radios in the game as Motortown radios. Or are you just referring to all the radio stuff? Because these are just generic radio stations, online radio stations. None of these are for Motortown except ASEAN, which is not an official Motortown radio either. This is just one of the community radios made by the community. So it's like fan art, but it's not art, it's radios. There's no official Motortown radio station. Oh yeah, I don't have a third trailer this time. Alright, since we're here at the drag strip, might as well drive there for the repairs and refuel. I have one last thing to test with this drop that I'm pretty sure I will need a higher FDR for, but we'll see. I might not need a higher FDR for it, which is why we're doing testing. Oh yeah, I don't have to place it on the thing to select it in the garage. You can just do that. They have the ASEAN community have their own dedicated server. That's where you'd know it from. Oh, the rear brakes are also smoking now. Okay, so the last test I want to do is the normal, the normal route. So let's go to Sangdo. So there are no extremely steep roads on this route, which means we can probably take the triple trailer setup once again. This is very long. uh, I would like if I could turn around somehow before doing the pickup. Yeah, that works. So that I'm facing outwards when I'm loaded. So as you can see here, if I pick a delivery to Sanho, the GPS makes me go through here because it's the shorter road. But the middle road is not that much longer. It's about the same. It's like a couple kilometers longer only. And it's so much easier. And you can go much faster because you don't have as many twisty roads. And yeah, it's much easier because you don't have the extreme steep uphills and downhills that you have here. So I'm definitely not gonna go through this road because there's no way I'm gonna be able to pull it up the steep roads over here. But I still want to test the middle road with this entire train. We can deliver 20 to there. There's no other deliveries though that goes to there. So we can't actually do a full train to Sanho. How many can we have again? This is 8 per trailer. So 16, 24, 27. This road is also steep, so you don't want to go through here, but at least here you have Migayong. We can try this as well, I guess. Will be about the same. Yeah, because there's not much to test here, actually, now that I think about it. Is the uphill here possible? I know the uphill going from south to north can be tough for some heavy loads. I don't know if it's hard from north to south. Then yeah, everything else is easy. I'm curious about the Migayum road here, and this is the important route to test. So yeah, I guess I should go take the Ara, and this is the one where you can actually do a full train anyway. So how do I want to do the load? I'm gonna have 7 extra, so I can put 3 here again. Then one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm, I can do 2 plus 8. So that puts one here, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that works for the contracts. Which one pays more? They pay pretty much the same. Let's do two of that, one of this, and then eight of that, and then one, two, three, four, five. Wait, what? That's five. One, two, three, and then another five. Did I do that right? Hey, Duster. Yeah, my session is public, assuming I haven't been disconnected from the Steam thing. I haven't gotten the error regarding multiplayer, so I think it is available to join. Oh yeah, I haven't changed the tuning on the other trailer. I need this on this. Actually, do I need it? This is my second lead trailer, so if I do the same tuning on this, it's just gonna add more weight here. And this can support the extra weight. I don't think I upgraded the tires though. I need to upgrade the tires. The second and third axle tires at least. And if there's more weight here, that means there's gonna be more weight here as well. And more weight here. Doesn't look like that's gonna be an issue though. If there's a little bit more weight on the dolly. Actually, it could be because of the landing gear. It shouldn't be though. I don't think it will be an issue. But yeah, this trailer definitely needs adjustment. Hmm. It's not gonna make much difference at the end. Oh, and somehow, well, I'm not on completely flat terrain, I don't think. Let's go to the road first. So we're on a completely flat surface. Go towards Tujoa in case we want to change something. Oh, bouncing around. This is not flat terrain either. Alright, I think we're on flat terrain now. Like we have just about 16 tons there, which is perfect. I don't know why the dolly. Oh wait, no, that's not half. It's jumping between 13 and 8, just like earlier. It's a 5-ton difference because of the vibration. This is quite far away from each other. I thought they'd be. I was even thinking there'd be more weight in the back. Oh yeah, because I stiffened this. So even though I stiffened it, I removed the height increase as well, and it's still not enough. So I actually have to reduce the height on this. This looks pretty flat. Oh, there's not much weight here now. In fact, that's not too far from this one. So yeah, I think I should change to this setup then, if it's gonna be similar regardless. This one has more weight in the back. Can I park this straight here? This is a long train. Good enough. It's not straight. Oh, this became more even now. Oh yeah, the back needs adjustment as well, because we added more weight now with the extra plank. Forgot about that. So I need to adjust this as well. What's my distribution though when there's only. Oh, it's the brake. It's set up for 10 tons each axle, so I don't need to change anything because that's the break point anyway on when you're gonna get fined. I should need an assist because the whole idea here is to see if we can do this stuff. So if I had to get an assist, then the test is has failed anyways. Uh, yeah, it's not going over 16 tons here yet. I definitely need to upgrade the tires on this first lead trailer. And this is more than 16 already as well. Hmm. It's only slightly more than 16 tons though. And if I can get more weight here. No, because the only way I can get more weight here is by reducing the height reduction on it. Hmm. Unless part of that is because this isn't stiff enough. I think stiffening this is gonna help anyways. What's the ratio on the weight right now? Because it's at 300% right now. 7 plus 22.2 plus 18.9. That's 48 tons. The second lead trailer is 9.9 plus 16.4 and 16.8. 43. So there's not much difference between them. Oh yeah, it just looks like there's a big difference because this this has more weight here but less here, whereas this has more weight here but less here. That's why it looks like there's a big gap, but actually it's just 5-ton difference in total. But still, going from 43 to 48 is 43 divided by 48. Oh, I'm not typing it in. 43 divided by 48. 10% difference. Yeah, that's a small difference. Not enough for me to stiffen in the springs because we can't fine tune the springs. I can only go from 300 to 400, which is 200. No, not 200. This is what is this? 30% more if I change everything. But if I only change one axle, that's gonna be a 15% difference. But that's gonna be complicated to tune for if they're different spring rates. So do I increase it by 30% or just keep it as it is? My original was 500 in total in stiffness on these. I already increased it up to 600, which is an increase of 500 divided by 600. Oh wait, no, I keep doing it backwards. 600 divided by 500. That's a 20% increase already from my old tune. Hmm. And if I stiffen it some more, the dolly's just gonna struggle some more as well. Oh yeah, what's the weight on the dolly right now? You can't really tell because of the vibration. Like, how do I even interpret that? It's jumping between 8 tons and 13 tons. Do I just like take the average? So actually it's more like 9 tons. What's the average of that? 11? Yeah, 11 tons. which is a lot less than this. Not the 13 ton though. Regardless, the dolly is fine because it's a dually, so it supports 16 tons. So first things first. Oh yeah, it has less weight as well. I mean, not like this is taking more as well because this axle has less. So I think I can go and I think it will be better if I stiffen them both. And then now that it's stiffer, I don't think I need to adjust that anymore. Oh, what the heck is going on? Oh, because I changed the stiffness. I still need to change this. Now this is more weight in the rear. Yeah, because this is able to decompress now that it's stiffer, which put more weight to the back of this. But not if I lower it a bit. Lower that as well, maybe. Wait, what? I thought we were close to 24 tons. What happened? Oh, yeah, because it lifted up. So the weight that the second lead trailer is putting down on it got reduced. It moved to the back of it. So there's less weight here now and more here. But also I do like the extra stiffness so that it puts more weight up front. Don't like that it put more weight here because now this is more than 16 tons. But also this is not a lead. Well, it's a lead trailer, but it's not the front lead trailer. So maybe I should just change this to be a flat distribution. Also, there's still more weight here than here. So I still want to lower that, which will affect the other one. What's the weight again? 6 here, 21, 21. And there's this one is point 0.9. Does this even matter? I don't think it will, because we're done with the uphill testing. Actually, I'm gonna go back to 300 and maybe make that stock instead of 50. Go back to stock height. What is this again? 2 and 3. Oh, that puts so much here. Now on 10 tons. And yet, there's still more weight here than here. Oh yeah, because I removed the height adjustment. Same with this. It also, I took off the height reduction on this as well. Which is why it has a bunch of weight there now. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's go back to 50%. I still need to reduce the height. Oh wait, this is at 300% already. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I had stiffer rear spring. So I don't have to do the height thing. So maybe I should be doing that. What's the increase here? It goes from 500 total to 700 when I increase them both by 100. Yeah, that's a big increase. 700 divided by 500. 40% more. Even though I only have 33% more planks. Wait, no, that's actually good. That's very similar. 40% more versus 30% more. Oh yeah, let's do that. Oh, what? Why is there so much weight here now? Oh, because it got taken off of this. Okay, so for the second lead trailer, I don't want to soften this too much. It's still more than 16 ton. And there's a lot of weight in the back. Maybe like that. It's less than 16 here now, but it is still more. Actually, no, I think for this trailer, it should both be 300. Because I'm stiffening this anyway. Now this is 17 though. So maybe I should stiffen this some more. No, that's not really reducing the gap, just moving the weight around. And not in a way that I like. What happens again if it's at 50? Oh yeah, both of them become too heavy. And then at stock, still too heavy. I think it's just too heavy that yeah, I have to put a lot of weight here to get them both under 16 ton. Okay. -2 is too much. Oh, that's perfect. So the rear trailer is set for 10 tons. We have more than that. Well, 20 tons rather. We have more than that right now. So there's more weight in the back. This is set for 16 tons. And that's pretty much perfect already. And this is, I don't know yet what to do with this. I can take off more weight here. But that's gonna put more weight on the dolly. And I don't know how much weight the dolly's actually carrying because it's glitching around. Not actually telling me the actual weight. I can switch it over, I guess. How do I get out now? It kept bouncing around that is facing the pole now. Okay, there we go. Did I change the stiffness on the Linky too? No, I changed the height, which now that I remember that, what's the height again? It's 2, so I should give it +1 on both now instead of just removing it, right? Is that good? Actually, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Right. Need the landing gear. Oh, oh yeah, the landing gears can drive over these. Well, while I'm here, may as well refuel. Oh, the trailer is still on that side. Why is my company truck ramming into my trailer? Okay. What was? Are there wheels thinking? Kinda. just a little bit. And yet now we have more weight here, or in the back rather, less here. This looks good. So yeah, the dolly was not a good thing to be testing on earlier. Oh, this is stock height already. Um, and yet there's more weight in the back. And what if it's 300 full? Okay, that balances it. It put more weight to the front of this. Those are on stock height as well, right? No. What's the stiffness on it? 300, 300. I think I'm okay with that then, even though it's not balanced. Because now they both have 300, 300. It's just not on stock height though. I don't want that. Maybe I should actually put this back. 3, 2. No, it puts too much weight in the back. Wait, why is there still too much weight in the middle now? Oh, because I took off the height reduction in the middle. Maybe I should just upgrade this as well to be like this so that it's okay to be at 16 ton. Yeah, I think I'll do that for now, just so we can move on with the testing. I'm not here to test and tune the trailers. What was it again? Make them the same. Yeah, 550, 300, 300, and just stock height. Yep, that's already correct. Oh, height. And then just upgrade the tires. Oh wait, no, I don't need that upgraded. Only these. Oh, I upgraded the wrong thing again. They both have more weight in the middle now. But yeah, we're not here for the trailer tuning anyways. This isn't the way to test engine trailers anyways. The only reason I'm making adjustments is for the truck and dolly. I'm not adjusting for the trailers themselves. Oh, wait a minute. Was it doing that because of the height increase? It's taller now. Yeah, I think it's doing that because of that. I need to take off the height increase. Oh, it's turning there again because of that. Oh, let's go straight. Yeah, it's moving much better now. Hopefully this thing can make it over the bridge. Because there's an uphill there. I have a feeling it won't be able to though. And we're gonna have to drive back here to make changes. Oh yeah, what's our weight distribution right now? 17 tons. Hopefully our weight distribution is good enough now. This really needs to be fixed. The the bouncing of dollies and the tires clipping through the solid surfaces, which is actually why I'm only supposed to be working on the trucks. Like I am changing the trailers, but I'm only doing that for the truck. It's not because I actually think that's what the trailer needs. My food is gotten cold now. I did all of that. Where's my text thing? There it is. That doesn't look very steep actually. I think we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. So is it lack of grip? Probably. Yeah, that's definitely not enough grip. Hmm. We barely made any distance from the lumber mill and we already can't make it over this. Can I semi truck even pull this up here? Is it even gonna have enough grip? This might just be too much to pull up this road, even though the road doesn't even look that steep. Or this could be another one of those where if we have the Atlas flatbed instead, we'd have the grip from the extra plank. But because we don't have the Atlas flatbed yet, we're stuck with this one. I don't know why I decided to park this thing like that there. Um, yeah, let's try the regular semi first. So first question is the semi gonna have enough grip? And then second is, does it have the power? This is less weight though, because the Atlas has planks in it. The semi doesn't. Or the dry van rather. They're both Atlas. Okay, looks like it does have the grip. What's the weight on it? 22 tons exactly almost. You need to switch lanes, brother. Don't just sit there. So both lumber mills actually have steep uphills. Yeah, this uphill doesn't look very steep, but it is. Oh, okay, it has the power. 22 tons. So yeah, I think if we just have the Atlas flatbed, both this and the uphill on the other lumber mill is gonna be fine. And I can have the what was I thinking of? Forgot what I was thinking about. Oh, but this is with less planks though, because the drive one has planks in it, and the flatbed can have four on it if we ever get the flatbed. Now that we know that, do we even care about the rest? Kinda. I'm curious if I can go through there, through Miguel, with this load. Oh, but if since I can't go through here, then even if I make it through there, it wouldn't matter. So what I should do is once again reduce the planks and see if I can make it with less planks. So my contract is gonna get messed up because I'm gonna be unloading some planks. Oh, what's the weight on this again? Yeah, 16, 17. So if you add another 5 tons there, that's gonna be around 20, which is what the semi had, and it looked like it had power to spare. So even with the extra planks on this thing, I think it would still be fine. And I have to change the FDR anyway. Oh, didn't want to turn. Oh wait, I haven't moved the fifth wheel for extra weight. I don't think that's gonna be enough though, because it doesn't really give me that much more grip. But it might be enough. I couldn't really tell how much grip I need. It's the same, I made it quite easily. At least it looked like it made it easily. Regarding grip, that is. Let's adjust that first. Oh yeah, when tuning, I also could adjust the fifth wheels. I didn't even think about the fifth wheel position while I was tuning. That's why I need a whole session for the trailer tuning. Looks like still not enough grip. Not even close. Which ones do I take off? Can I? Yeah, this is per trailer. I didn't have to disconnect the stuff when picking the stuff to unload from earlier. So this is 1 in 3, 5 3. This is also 1 in 3. Wait, why is this 10 6? What? Oh, is it both lead trailers? No, this is saying 18 in 6. Oh, is it counting everything in it and behind it? Yeah, this is another 8 more. So I do have to disconnect them just to check. And mm, make sure the correct ones get unloaded. Oh, right, I disconnected. Yeah, that's still not enough. Oh wait, I don't have to disconnect this. Yes, still not enough grip. Hmm. With the same setup, we made it up from the other lumber mill, didn't we? What did we have earlier? Was it 3 trailers? Oh, there's still so many here. Still. Where's the part that I finally made it? Where are we here now? Wait, what? Okay, we're back here. This is with the same setup. Well, same cargo. It made it through. Yeah, so if you want to do triple trailer with the dry van, you have to go from there, from that lumber mill. At least if you're delivering down to OG. If you're delivering to Jeju, then you're not gonna be driving up this uphill bridge that I'm at right now. But if you're delivering anything down to OG, then you have to take it from there. Now that I'm looking at it, it probably pays better from there anyway. Because this road is longer than the road from here to here. Alright, so what do we want to do next? We can at least try. Oh, I shouldn't have unloaded first. I should have tried with less trailers first. Like, what if it's two trailers only? But I already unloaded it. So there's less planks on these now. And it's still struggling. I think it would have made it with two trailers, fully loaded. It might not have made it though. I'm not sure. I don't have that for testing right now. But I think it can make it. Oh wait, no, because I'm taking. Yeah, that's six less planks versus if I had the full stack, which is only four planks. So I think I can make it. So let's go back to the lumber mill. Try that. Pick up more planks. How did I do a U-turn earlier? It's pushing me around. Can't do a U-turn if it's making me face the wrong way. Oh, I have to. Yeah, I have to do that first. There we go. so that it doesn't turn me around. Oh, I shouldn't have taken a U-turn yet. I should have connected the rear trailer. I shouldn't be taking two rear lead trailers with me. Need the landing gear. Okay, so what do I even have right now? Number side, two for number one, and then one number three, which means I need at least three for number one back here. But instead, I'm gonna have eight, which, yeah, I need eight number ones there. That gives me 15, which means I can't do another number three contract. It doesn't really matter what I load up there. Not gonna be enough for another contract. Yeah, because I have 19 planks, and I'm probably not gonna make it up the bridge anyways. Even if I have the grip, I don't think I have the power. Oh yeah, I can look at my thing now. Oh, it is 22, 21. Maybe I do have the grip. This was the flatbed. I'm pretty sure I would have the grip though, but I probably don't have the power, even on this current one, because and the flatbed is gonna have even more weight. So yeah, it's definitely gonna need a higher FDR. Oh, that made it up easily. Where's this thing go again? I have to make it go through Mikeo. I don't know which one is number one and number three. And I don't know which one I should go first anyway. Alright, gonna finish my food now. All right, I'm back. Uh, and I just remembered, didn't we already have this load as well from earlier? Because didn't I go back to do another load after this? Yeah, this thing. We've already tried this. I just forgot because it was the autopilot that did it. Well, most of it. The autopilot didn't have issues, right? Oh, it got stuck here. But yeah, a player wouldn't have that issue. Or at least they can avoid it. Really struggled there though. Yeah, this that was actually more difficult. At least for the four high plank. So yeah, we've done this before. We're just doing the same thing again now. So from here, two trailers that are four high of planks is doable. But as you saw there, it was really slow going up this one section. So it's very, very hard. Possibly, actually, no. It probably just needed a higher FDR for that section. And I just didn't shift down early enough for my low FDR. If I had just have a higher FDR, it probably would have been fine, even though I shifted down late. Yeah, so from both lumber mills, two trailers is fine, and three trailers is only doable from here, and it can't be four high, it can only be three high. So if you don't have the policy, you can do three trailers from here. But if you have the policy, you should only take two trailers at a time. Because the policy lowers the value of the cargo, since you can fit more, and the cargo value scales with how many you can fit. Oh, wrong key. Oh, what? Trying to remove that, but it kept adding more instead. So we don't really keep going now. There's nothing to test down here. Those are easy roads. We've already driven through here to get to the drag strip and this construction. But yeah, that was really the only test, this road here. So I can leave this here and just go back to it some other time. We should continue the to another test. Oh, but I still want to empty the truck. So I guess I do have to deliver this. I have a tanker here I can refuel from. I've spent so much money buying KMPs, but I haven't spent very much on tankers. I need to buy more tankers. Keep forgetting about the landing gear. I need to avoid even the small rocks. So in every test, it was the grip that is the issue, not the power. But a little bit more power would be nice coming from the Namdang lumber mill. But it's not necessary. And it's only specifically for two trailers with four high planks. So should I change to a higher FDR or not? The next high FDR is quite a bit higher, like more than 10% higher, I think. I'm gonna drive by the drag strip, so I may as well Yeah, I should just. Well, no. I can do the delivery first and then go to the garage at Ara. Oh, there are arrow signs here and barriers. So here it makes sense to have the signs, the arrow signs. I don't know how I never noticed that. I guess I don't really go northbound from this road ever. Yeah, you always go from Steel Mill through this road, not the back road, when going north from Ara. There's a flying air city. Of course, it's the air city bus floating up in the air. That's actually the very first vehicle, recovery vehicle that I've seen floating on Air City. That was so long ago now, but it's still not fixed. There are still vehicles spawning up in the air. I think I saw another bug report about those floating recoveries, and it got added to Trello. But I would have thought an old bug like that would already be in the Trello. It's just not getting fixed for some reason, which is why I haven't bothered reporting it. In fact, maybe I even have a report about it myself from back in the day. Oh yeah, it's this construction site. Is the Flabber gonna be able to make it up there? The landing gear's probably gonna get caught, so I have to keep some speed. Oh, but now my contract is not gonna be completed. Well, I have 5 more. Can I drop it off from there? Uh, it's stuck on that thing. Oh, what is going on now? Oh, I reversed so much. Uh, there's still a plank here. Just one. Yeah, that's definitely what's preventing me from moving. If there's 5 more there, yeah, that's not enough for another contract. That's the last contract I can do, the 5. So think I should just, um, can't drive off to the side here. Yeah, probably not. But I can turn around. Did not want it to drive off there. Oh, the trailer's in the way. Uh, it's just getting in the way some more. As I have to push it this way. Oh, it still can't fit through. I think I can go through now. Hopefully my trailer doesn't get caught on it. Yep, just go under it. I don't care about the one plank left in this truck. I can't complete a contract with it anyway. Uh, I probably need the rotator. And the rotator handle this. Looks good for now. Oh yeah, that works. Right. I should have moved the planks down before doing that. Oh, just on around. I wanted to go to the garage, but I already despawned stuff. Why did I want to go to the garage again? Also, I need to take off the storage tag. I don't use it for storage anymore. Unlike the others, which have a bunch of stuff in them. I don't think I need to repair those yet. Or replace, rather. Should I have a large radiator? May as well. Do I need it? Yeah, may as well put it on, I think. Yeah, there's no FDR between 217 and 244, and that is a big increase. Yeah, 12%. And we didn't find anything in the testing that it needed a higher FDR. It's just that it will benefit, or it will make the section here easier with two trailers that are core high on flanks. Then that's too specific, I think. And I don't even think I would have driven through it as slowly as earlier if I just shifted down sooner. 'Cause I shifted down way too late and lost so much momentum, I think. So yeah, I think I'm keeping it at 217. Because the truck itself just can't really get more grip to use more than 217 FDR. Oh, weight distribution is good. 233. Oh yeah, because the rear suspension is softer. 60 spacer. Don't need an angle kit either. Yeah, I'm surprised about that. Even with a lot of weight on the back, with the rear axle lifted, the front still has plenty of weight on it to steer. And even if the front does not have enough weight, you can just put the axle down and that will give weight to the front. What's our status on the tires? Yeah, our tires are just worn overall because we've been driving around. Don't need to upgrade either one. for extra weight. Oh, I keep forgetting to try using the escort license on my own trailer because you can select trailers for escort. So if I select that and then attach to it, what happens? In fact, there's trailers here right now. So I should remember that. But we're done with this truck. Maybe an extra fuel tank would be nice. Do I want to keep the second storage? The extra storage is nice, but so is the extra fuel. What do I have on my other trucks? That is a fuel tank. That's a storage truck. That's nothing. Gotta wait for it to spin around to see. That's also storage. Yeah, my company trucks. This is also a fuel tank. So yeah, I think originally I liked the two storage and two fuel. But some of these ones that are tuned more recently, including this, only have one storage box. So yeah, I think I prefer that now over the extra storage. Because even this storage box is not even full. What do you even have here? Just one of everything. There's even a strap in case you decide to throw some extra stuff. You have to strap them, and if you don't have the strap, then you can grab it from the storage. So I think that's it for this build. Anything else we should test? Wax is the only heavy one. Everything else is so much lighter. Oh yeah, we counted that it fits 12 coils, isn't it? What's the storage space on this? Yeah, 6.6. And the copper coils are 2.1 tons each. So that's a total of 25 tons, which is more than the planks. But also, that's gonna add weight to the back anyway. So there shouldn't be any grip issues and whatnot. And you never have to make you never have lots of copper coils anyway, because the copper production is so slow. Oh yeah, speaking of, maybe I can do some copper deliveries right now. for some quick money. We've been in the game for a while now. Surely there's enough copper to pick up. Why is it not showing? Okay, yeah. All of these are full now. So this is one of the quick ways to make money. Assuming there is copper to pick up. Oh, there goes my FPS. It was fine earlier when I first got here. Then it just suddenly drops my FPS. What's my current graphics settings? Yeah, I have texture on max. Not having it on the maximum is what reduces my FPS drop here. Since I have it on cinematic, I get a huge FPS drop. It's not too bad still though, it's just under 30. Sometimes I'd be driving fast on the downhills here and then suddenly my FPS drops 20, 15, or even 10, and I couldn't drive properly anymore because the difference in physics when your FPS is that low. Movie FPS 24. Is it 24 actually? Yeah, it's 24 FPS on films, I think. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have taken a U-turn. Well, I'm just gonna have to do an extra U-turn again. Oh, the low FPS is making this even slower. I can look down to gain some FPS. Not much though. Still very low. Oh, have to keep looking down. Even just that slight angle, you already feel the FPS dropping. By the way, if you downloaded my Copper Terra build, this one, you might want to consider the next higher, the next higher FDR than what I put on it, because I did put a really low FDR on it, as my post about it says. Oh, keep looking down. Because sometimes you might get some really heavy copper. And if you're going up like this uphill right here, I think this is the steepest uphill on this in this area. It could struggle with my very low FDR. You have to avoid the steep section up there and go around it instead. I shouldn't have uploaded it with that low FDR really. But it was the minimum viable FDR, so I didn't think too much of it. Oh, we have a lot of FPS again. Okay, we can look up now. Our FPS is back. There's just there really is just something wrong with this place. It's not my PC. Like, I didn't do anything besides drive around, and suddenly my FPS is back. And I didn't have to change my textures to lower either. Oh, it's dropping again. Yeah, we're back down to 20 FPS. Okay, it's going back up, but only 30. Oh, and yeah, my current Terra has a slightly higher FDR than what I uploaded in the workshop, so I can take this section here even with the heavy copper. With super heavy copper and the FDR that I have uploaded in the workshop, I had to drive around the outside there, and I was thinking that the super heavy copper is rare, but no, it's not. It's random. Some players might keep getting heavy copper and then the build would not be good anymore. So yeah, I really shouldn't have uploaded it with that low FDR. Just the next one higher is what it needed. But yeah, I uploaded it with the low minimum viable FDR, so I need to include that on my post about this build that I actually recommend changing it in case you're not lucky with the copper weight. I do have a new Terra design. Well, not new, but a design from another build that I exported and then edited to fit on the Terra. So I might upload another Copper Terra build, which is pretty much just going to be the same thing as this, except it's a different design, completely different design. And I'll put the higher FDR on that one. I don't think I have anything else I want to change on this build. Oh, I was just about to say the FPS is back because I saw 50 plus, but then it dropped back down again. Alright, so I have clips I can include in that bug report now. The FPS just going up and down randomly while I'm driving around here. 'Cause people doesn't seem to believe me when I'm regarding that report. Uh, okay, so now what? The the Atlas. Go back to the Atlas. What else do we want to test with this? Is there anything else? I've already spent so much time on this. A lot more than I thought I would. Because I haven't changed much on the truck itself. It's really just the trailers that I've messed around with. there's nothing really else besides blanks. Everything else is so much lighter except copper coils, but I don't have copper coils, and copper coil deliveries are rare anyway because of how slow copper is produced and how few of it you need compared to steel. So yeah, I think we're done with this truck. Can upload it now. Not that. Upload. Then now that that's in the workshop, I can switch to my other Atlas, download that. Uh, Escort license is so expensive. Wait, 28 decals? This thing has. I can add more decals. Huh. Oh yeah, because I was able to optimize quite a bit here. Like you can see, I have this pattern on the side, on the roof, on the back of it, and on the front. But that's only two decals. The yellow is part of the paint, and then this white in the bottom is just that white decal. So if I go to paint and change bodies free, yeah, it changes that. Very optimal way. And it means that the patterns are actually connected to each other. So you can see this line goes down there, this line goes down there, this line goes down there, and then over here. Then this goes there. They're all, because it's just one decal on this side and then another on towards the front. And I'm able to get that using the export function. I exported it and then edited the decal manually to get the perfect 45-degree angle so that the part of it on the sides appear on that angle. Although it took me a while to figure out the correct size that I needed in order for both sides to appear correctly, although this side is covered by the arrow. Because if I move this gap becomes bigger. And then if I move it the other way, it becomes smaller. You have the same thing at the front here, where if you move it, it becomes wrong. So it took me a while to figure out the correct size so that they're still connected with each other in the middle, but it also appears correct on both sides, or the front and the back rather, not the sides. Anyway, I downloaded this so that I can convert this to the extra height one. Because as we found earlier, this can do plank deliveries to the copper mines if we just give it extra height. It's not ideal for it, but it works. So I'm gonna mark it as an off-road version, letter O, then load that. Oh, we didn't get the consecutive number. Someone else uploaded something in the workshop while I was messing around. So much more expensive. Well, actually, no, not much. Less than 30,000 more for the extra height. Okay, what next? Go back here where we can spawn the other trucks for free. We can have a look at them. We're done with dry vans. Oh, the dumps. Do I even need to test the dump truck? Oh yeah, I mentioned changing the lights on the dry van. I think I'm okay with the lights on it. So so much more expensive to spawn it all the way over here now because it's so far away. Yeah, I didn't like how small it was, but I think that was the best that I could have it, unless we get other light options or maybe resizing on the lights. Then I'll just do that when uh, when we do get that. So we have very similar thing here. In fact, everything is pretty much the same, other than the truck itself and the decals in the back. Even the lights are the same. Well, these are the bigger flashing lights on the back here, and the big light here for the brake lights. We really need a way to make the lights be flashing or not, so we can use these lights as a regular light instead of flashing lights, and the other way around. So this normal light should have a function to become a flashing light if we want to. Because right now we're getting these mismatched lights just so we can have the correct functions that we want. Because I don't want the brake lights to flash. Even the way to activate them, I've set it to be the same. So yeah, everything seems to be correct. Is this actually my 10-ton build? I don't think so. It looks quite low. Where is my 10-ton build? Yeah, this is much higher. I haven't downloaded it because it's expensive. I just designed it. Oh yeah, it even has the stock engine still. With coal, you don't really need upgraded radiator. Oh, I do want different space. Oh, this thing already has 60. Oh yeah, we had a look at this earlier, at the spacer. And this one actually does drive over the Gwangjin bridges, where the spacer matters. Oh, I don't want the front bumper changed. Actually, this is an off-road one. Maybe I do want it changed to look more like an off-road though. Nah, let's keep the stock one. Hey Neri, I'm still just doing trucking stuff once again. Although I have posted a race build. Actually, no, you already know about that. You commented on it already. And you are in the 41 Shots Discord server as well, so you would have seen my post there too, which includes another video that I haven't published yet. I was able to post it there because it's unlisted. So people can in that server can watch it already, but it's not something you can just find in my channel yet. I don't know if I want to publish it tonight or tomorrow because I am live streaming today. So yeah, I think I'll save it for later for a day where I don't have a live stream. Okay, so let's do coal delivery. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to change. What was it? Got distracted by talking to. I don't want the radiator. That's all good. Stock brake power, stock brake balance. Yeah, it's not really made to go. Oh, why is there no roll bar on the rear? Is is my coal build in the workshop missing a roll bar on the rear? Hang on. Why is there no roll bar? Gotta have the escort license. Doesn't have the ring. Oh yeah, because my build is old enough that it didn't have the ring hitch yet. For coal, yeah, you can have utility boxes. You don't need extra fuel for coal. What's the fuel capacity on this? Yeah, this got plenty of fuel, 600. And yeah, the Tuscan Superbird is obviously an aesthetic thing. It's not really made to go fast. Although I did get the number ones on Ansan with it, but it's probably because you guys haven't set a fast time yet. I see you do have times with it though. I don't know when did you guys set those times, but I got the number one at the moment. Oh, and it says right here you only use the 320. So yeah, so that's definitely yeah, you can definitely beat it with a proper racing build because mine is not a proper race build. It's really just an aesthetic one. It even has the 4 speed. So coal on the Atlas 17 units is 10 tons. That's why the logo here has the number 10. Oh yeah, did I explain that earlier with the dry van? It has number 28 because of the tuning on it. It was I mentioned this earlier that I tuned it for 2 coils. I manually loaded coils on it so I could find the 10, 16, 10 weight distribution. I didn't move the coils to get the perfect distribution. I placed the coils right in the middle of the dry van and then tune the suspension to get the this weight distribution, which is why it has a -6 at the front and then -1 on the rear. Yeah, we really need better tuning. Like we need the actual values. Oh, what the heck? How have I never noticed these rocks here? Are these rocks new? Oh, it didn't put the handbrake on. I don't remember seeing those three rocks before. Also, there's a rock there as well, I think. Those rocks seem very big. Were those always there? And I just never cared enough to pay attention to them before. And yeah, there's the bridge. Even without spacers at the front, this thing is still too wide for the bridge. So that's why this time I'm taking off the spacers from the single wheels. But I'm putting more on the dualies. Oh, I shouldn't have shifted down, or shifted up rather. So I didn't put any brake bias tuning on the coal build. Actually on any, well not any, the coal and iron builds. I didn't put brake balance tuning. Because with the stock brake balance on this truck, since it's an 8x4, the braking is actually pretty nicely distributed. And since the this off-road route has a lot of ups and downhills, I just kept it stock since you can use both the front and the rears, and you can get rear braking from the Jake brakes anyway. So if anything, I might even prefer more front braking on these things for the downhills. Even with the soft suspension on this, it's bouncing around so much because the terrain is just so bad. I don't understand how some players just stick to their stock springs or even stiffen it and then run coal. Like, do you not see your truck getting thrown around by all these bumps with your stiff spring while doing coal? Like, I wanna say mine glides over these bumps, but they're so big that even my build can't really glide over these because the bumps are just too much. You really need to adjust the terrain here. I don't know why they insist on this horrible terrain. It's not making it hard to keep your balance. It's just annoying to drive over. Like it's stuff like this ones that are on the sides that are actually steep that will make you throw your balance. We don't need the crazy sharp edges like this one on the side here as well. It's that kind of bumps that are good, not the sharp up and downs. And these sharp up and down terrains are just making the Gemusis and the Brutus worse to take here because they're smaller. So they're more affected by these big bumps. Whereas this massive Atlas truck and other big trucks don't care as much. Oh, I could have taken an Oldum with me. Forgot about the trailer. But I am testing the build, so I guess it's a good thing to try it out with and without the trailer anyways. How heavy is Oldham with coal? Surely it's more than 3 tons. So that should trigger the escort thing. So we can try it escorting our own trailer, if that even works, on the next delivery. I don't know why I went around that way instead of taking the even shorter way. Oh, it's getting dark. Turn our lights on. Oh, what I wanted to ship to first. So here the bumps are fine. So I can actually glide over these. You can see the wheels are moving a lot, but the truck itself is not because of how soft the suspension is. What's up with all these garbage bags in the middle of nowhere? Grab an extra contract by manually lowering the dump in between the unload. Alright, let's try with an Oldum this time. Oh, I did not want to teleport up here. Do I want adjusted? They're both adjusted. That one's for limestone, so I guess I'll take it then. Wait, an R? Oh yeah, this was for my testing. Why did I mark it as R? What even is different with this one? I don't remember anymore. Do I have it noted down somewhere? It's in a Discord conversation. I don't remember where that is. So I think I'll just take my regular Oldum then. Oh, I went too wide. That's why the extra rocks are out on the side there. That's why I never paid attention to them before. Because I don't normally go that wide around. Oh, do I not have the grip from here? Uh, oh yeah, this is not the adjusted one. I don't want to mess with this one. Alright, I'm just gonna try again. I think I was in too high of a gear. I came up this thing too slow. I even shifted before reaching the top here. Yeah, second gear has plenty of speed and enough torque to pull once you're at the top. Struggling to pull from here though. Maybe I should have shifted down to first there. This is one of those jobs that I've done too many times, so I don't do it anymore. I don't remember the gears I should be switching to. Oh, by the way, are you still there, Neri? I I have the what was it? I saw you set a faster lap time than I did with the Vista recently. I have something similar to the Tuscan for the Vista. That's why I have that lap time, which is also easy to beat. So it's a proper race build then? I forgot what our delta is between our times. I just remember that you beat my time because my time was easy to beat anyway. Do you have an idea of what that build that I haven't posted about yet is? I actually wanted to post that around the release of 7.18, that Vista build, but it needed more time, so I posted the Tuscan this week instead. Yeah, because it's an aesthetic build, just like the Tuscan. It's got a bunch of arrows slowing it down. And I gave it a 6 speed, so I kept having to shift gears between the straights multiple times on each straight. Oh, speaking of, now that the Tuscan build is available in the workshop, could you try setting a time with it for me? Like just see if how fast it can actually go. I don't think I spent too much time testing it myself. I think I just knew that I had a good time, so I just went with that. I didn't bother improving it anymore. Yeah, I want to know how fast it can actually go. So having someone else try it out would be great. And if you maybe have ideas on what you can change on it that doesn't affect the looks on it. So like even spacers, you shouldn't change. Actually, no, it's not even just the looks, really. Because like I said, part of the build is stuff like the fact that it has a 4 speed. So I don't know how much you can actually change on it that doesn't change the whole idea of the build. So it's probably just, oh, I should be in L. So probably should just take it as it is instead of trying to change anything. Oh yeah, the reason I wanted to release the Vista build when 7.18 came out is because we have the V6 in this update, and being on R32, it had the perfect sound kinda of from the V6. Oh, it's FPS is dropping from loading the assets because you're joining. Oh yeah, I don't think I've had more than like 3 players in my session ever, and I haven't noticed much FPS drop when others are in my session. My FPS is kind of low right now, though. Oh, are you at Ansan? Oh, my FPS is dropping again. What is going on? Oh, I almost didn't click it early enough. Uh, there's the ball. One more contract. Oh, you couldn't download it from the workshop? Yeah, it's expensive because of all the light attachments. I think it is what 5,000 per light bar, the big light bar. I didn't even realize how expensive the build is until I uploaded it to the workshop and saw that the price compared to the other Tuscans in the workshop is so much higher. Because yeah, those light attachments, when you have multiple of the expensive one, it gets expensive really quick. I can spawn it in. Are you all at Unsun? Where are you? Oh yeah, you're there. So you can see there are vistas here. Oh wait, is my Tuscan here already? Oh, you already have it. There at the. I just need to give access. Don't think you can access this. So the vistas over there. Hey, so did I finish? Did I despawn the truck yet? No. Don't think I should bother testing with the Gwangjin stuff. Nothing needs changing on the builds anyway. These builds have already been perfected, really, because I've done the deliveries so much. Yeah, because the update, the Atlas was added, was also, I think, the first time I had closed test access. So I was able to do so much deliveries with the Atlas even before the public testing. In fact, I think I already have a build for the Atlas uploaded to the workshop by the time it went to the public. No, I uploaded it when it went to public testing, I think, because I already completed the build by then. So this thing, coal, very light, don't need the radiator. Very low FDR. Even with the trailer, because you don't ever need high torque, even with the trailer. You're supposed to be going fast, not trying to pull uphill because you don't have the grip since it's so light. You're too slow. You're just not gonna make it up. But maybe I should actually like one of the rear LSDs should be two-way. Maybe is that gonna help with the no? Because the issue is grip. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help actually. and it's already at 50%, so it's definitely making contact. Actually, no, maybe it needs softer springs that we don't have. Yeah, because coal is so light. If we had even lower option on the springs, I think it would be even better for coal to have even lower than 50. So yeah, that's it for this thing. Then there's sand, which don't really need testing. Same with limestone. Actually, the limestone is also the copper build, because limestone and copper have the same weight range. But I didn't build my limestone truck for off-road, because the quarry and the way from the quarry to the steel mill is mostly flat. I haven't had any issues with using my road going limestone build though to deliver the concentrated copper. Yeah, because the mud shortcut is so easy now. That you don't even need to go up the sides through the grass. You just go through the mud, right? Yeah, that the first one, you just drive through it. Second one, you go through the grass to the side first so that you can line yourself up and then just go straight through. That grass bit is not bumpy at all. It's quite smooth. Then this one, yeah, you can just go straight through this one too. And same with this one. So yeah, it's totally fine. Oh, but then you go off-roading here. Nah, because even the off-roading is fine. It's really just the Gwangjin coal and iron that has the horrible terrain. And maybe some bits like this area. Yeah, everything else is good. So yeah, even the road going bus is fine. And then the tanker, I've already tested a bunch. Oh, the garbage. Having said that, how expensive are these Atlas dump builds? I only have 1 mil, and then so I have to upload this. This is so expensive. Why is this so much more expensive? Oh yeah, because the coal build is just more expensive. Where's the coal build? Wait, is this the coal? Oh yeah, it is 10 tons. 320. Yeah, it's more expensive than the others. But why is this 100,000 more? Oh yeah, the most expensive is the 54 ton. I forgot about this because I have the 50 ton, which is cheaper. Oh wait, this is more expensive than the coal build as well. I thought the coal build was the most expensive one. Why is this so expensive? 438. What? Wait, are these lights just more expensive? So this is 500, 1000, 2000, 1000, 3000, 2000, 3000. No, it's not. It's 2000, 2000, 1000. In fact, this big light is only 1.5. Why is this 5000? This one is 5000, understandably. Why is this small light 5000? What the heck? The pricing on that one specifically seems wrong. I would expect this to be 5000 because this is big. Did they swap the prices by mistake? Or was this always 5000? Anyways, let me grab the other. Download my fan build, which is the white on black. Why is my workshop not loading? Hello? Here it is. Don't download the attachments, detail, and the paint. Do I want the Roadmaster wheels? I don't think so. Yeah, that's not part of the aesthetic. That's the aesthetic of that other build, not this one. Don't need those spacers either. Oh yeah, you can see my sand build is only at 80%, even though it's 30 tons. The coal is 10 tons, and yet it's at 50%. So yeah, the coal could use something even softer. Are you repairing the Tuscan? What's with all the noises? Oh, refueling. Just hearing my money getting spent. I don't think you need the radiator percent. Yeah, because you're not even off-roading it. Definitely not gonna need that. Oh, brake balance though. Why do I not have? Oh yeah, because the brake balance on this is already good. So yeah, it can stay stock. Doesn't have a rear roll bar either. It's just, is it just when you download from the workshop, it doesn't download the fourth anti-roll bar? Or did I really just upload my builds without the rear roll bar? What is going on? Why do my builds not have a fourth anti-roll bar? It's saying 5 here. What? Yeah, you're fooling. someone else's car spends their money. That's why if you're driving a rental, you don't pay for the fuel. It says 4 here. This is 4. It's 4 as well. What's going on? This is what I downloaded. It says number 4. Why is this 5? There's only 4 axles. And it didn't put the fourth roll bar even. So is there a hidden fifth roll bar on this truck? Oh wait, no, repairing, you do pay for the repair. It's just the refueling. You can repair someone else's car with your own money, but the refueling you can't. It's the owner that pays for the fuel. Something's broken here with the roll bars. Hang on, let me download, check my downloads again. Where's the anti-roll bar? Yeah, it's saying right here, I have all fours. What? But it's not here. Something's broken here. So I have 5 anti-roll bars on this thing. Because I downloaded 4 from the workshop and now I added another one. That's why the one that I uploaded has 5. Because I did the same thing with that. I downloaded from the workshop and then I added another one. Oh, I shouldn't have included that. Go back to the stock bumper. Get that escort license. Add the trailer hitch. Oh yeah, the utility and fuel tank. Do I want the utility on these things? Or the storage rather? Or do I want fuel tanks? Yeah, I only want one storage. Is that the case for all of them? Looks like it. That one is outdated, I'm pretty sure. Did I upload 2 storage? I did. Oh, because it's coal anyway. Yeah, 2 storage for coal is fine. For everything else, yeah, because everything else is much heavier than coal. Which means I should change this, because this one also has extra fuel, even though it doesn't need it. Yeah, I should change this. But let's work with this one right now. Put the fuel tank there, and then download this thing. Remove everything. 38,000 for attachments. And then that should be good enough to upload. Oh, I didn't change the decal. This is not sent on. Move that. Oh yeah, I didn't change the number on the other on the dry van either. But do I even want to change the number on it? I think it says 28. Yeah, for the off-road, it shouldn't have had number 28. So I should have changed that as well. Uh, oh, you beaten my time already. Oh, by a thousands though. Hang on, let me see that. Oh wait, don't you have a different lap time though? Is this your current best with that car or is this with something else? That's not thousands. Wait, what's the numbers written here again? I see it says on the left 128. Yeah, that's 128 over 3. And yeah, that's my time with that. Uh, the dry van, the off-road one. Yeah, this should not be number 28. This should be 15. Let's upload that and take off the other one. Are we done with this? No, I haven't uploaded it. Yeah, there's something wrong with the anti-roll bars on this truck. Wait, I have a 40-ton uploaded with the decal written correctly on one side or on both sides? When did I upload this? Oh yeah, this is a high number. Yeah. Why do I have the limestone uploaded? Oh, is it for the copper maybe? Yeah, this is very recent. But why did I re-upload it? Is there a difference? I download this, don't want the wheels, and then I download the other one. What's the difference? Oh, yeah, the utility. Yep, I want that changed. This one has a trailer hitch now, because the other one is old. But that doesn't warrant uploading it again. What else is different? Huh, I don't know why I uploaded that recently. Oh yeah, I want the license. Oh, I'm downloading now the one with 5 anti-roll. Yeah, it says right here. There's 5. What the heck? Why is there 5 anti-roll bars now?